today we're just going to be looking at some of the different relics we've been able to pick up. And after the weekend, we'll actually have some more, because in less than a day, my golden reliquary resets. So yeah, I already have 2 of the new ones, and we'll get at least 1 more over the weekend. So that'll be fun. I'm gonna go with Antu. Hello, Antu. Welcome. So we're gonna start off with Darius and the Vi relic. Have fun playing around with that. Also, I got Darius to 5 stars, so that'll also be good. Then I'm gonna test out Bard with the stack deck relic. So we're gonna be seeing if this can successfully trigger your 2nd star power. Oh, I guess it's your 3rd star power, actually. Huh. When you summon an ally with buff stats, grant 2 random keywords. So we're going to see if the stack deck counts to make sure all of your units get that buff. Also, we're testing to see if Echoing Spirit works with stacked deck to immediately give you a bunch of extra cards. See if these actually can go together. So we'll be testing that after. Then we'll be testing out Vayne with Hidden Tome. I think it's going to be solid there. You already like using Lost Chapter on her, so Hidden Tome should be solid. And I think we'll also test out Hidden Tome on Diana, because again, she liked to use Lost Chapter before, and I think this is just going to increase the chances of getting an OTK with her, so that should be good. So yeah, we'll hopefully be able to get through those 4 champions today. Should be a little bit of a longer stream, but should be good. Need to get a bunch of videos going, or videos recorded that I can then spend the weekend editing them all. So for Darius, what we're going for: cease and desist. Now, we did test this, I tested this briefly offline. This won't trigger from your star powers. Your star powers, when you play a unit, when you play your first unit around, you give them 4 power and overwhelm. That happens after the game checks if you have 10 power with cease and desist. So you can't rely on the star powers, but when Darius levels, he goes to 10 power, and so that alone is able to trigger your cease and desist to be able to get that play effect off. Now, we're also going for Starforge plus Scissors, just so that we can get him to 8 power, so that we get that +1 starting mana. Since we are at the 5 stars, we are getting that extra mana right here, and then we're also getting Round Start, Stun the Strongest Enemy. Some of the other nodes, Noxian Followers have Pickaxe, Death's Hand is Charging Sigil. This is still your 3rd star, and then the extra next to health and reroll. This should be pretty good, starting with like 4 mana, so just in 2 rounds we can play Darius by default, and then if we get any other mana increases or cost reductions for Darius, should be pretty good. So that is what we're going to work with. I think for this one, we'll actually try Lissandra. Lissandra can be a bit of a pain. She normally shuts down Darius really hard, but I think it should be a good time. I think I will adjust title. Yeah, should be fun to see how much better we can do. Lissandra still does counter your Darius pretty hard though, because she's all about frostbiting and entombing your units, and you don't really have a counter for that. To be honest, Darius might be one of those champions that, especially into like Lissandra, you might want to go for like a black shield just to try to protect your units so they don't get frostbitten or anything else. So that actually could be potentially one you want to go with. All right, I think we will... Hey, Carthians, welcome. All right, I think we'll go ahead and drop one ad break just so we don't have one when we're in Lysandra. So we'll drop that here and then jump right into Lysandra. All right, I think that should be good. Let's go ahead, hop in here. All right, we'll just wait for anyone that is in the ad before we get our support champion. Should just be about 30 seconds. Hopefully we're able to get through this. We probably need to go up top. Probably need to try to get that spell shield. Even though we're going to have a pretty awesome build, that spell shield is going to be pretty important. Hey, Grid. All right, let's see what we get for our support champion. Nasus, Riven. Riven's always solid. Riven has double attack, so that's good. And yeah, this is all Noxus, so both of these are going to have the pickaxe. Them having pickaxe makes it a little bit better for them being able to get trigger our second star power. Hey, Long, welcome. Yeah, I think Riven will be very good here. Especially if we end up going for the spell shield. Riven doesn't care about aggressive spells. She only focuses on her units anyways. Yeah, Riven will be great. Go for a power. Share the bounty won't be bad. We do already have one copy of Hold It. We could get another one just to stun this two strongest enemy units. That would be pretty funny. Higher Education is quite nice to increase the odds that we're going to be hitting our second star power in order to get that rally. But when you target an ally with a single target spell, copy it. That is exceptionally good for Riven because she's all about her reforge effects. So buffing up our units is pretty good. High likelihood we get Blade of the Exile. I think we'll actually go here, but honestly, all three of these are actually standout. Man, this is like the third run in a row where we low rolled the chest. Oh, that's sad. Okay, so infinite combo immediately enabled. Solid. Nice. Okay, that's... Can't really complain about that. This having double attack, not bad. Summon a champion. I think let's do a reroll here. Double my stats. We normally don't play this card anyways, so kind of feel like no. Although this would have 8 power. Then I could get the buff. Put a copy of me in hand. The setup is the Vi Relic, Starforged, and Scissors. Let's try one more. Elusive Darius. It's kind of funny. And also I feel like not really needed. Alright, getting more copies of this alone is quite solid. 2 cost unit with double attack. Thanks for the tip for Evelyn with the current 6.51. Works so far, playing right now. Nice. Yeah, we should save our rerolls for the shield. I don't think elusive is really going to matter too much. 6 cost, draw 2. I think we can actually... Darius can struggle with draw, so let's actually get this. Yeah, we'll get that just to make sure we don't lose out. We want to try to get the spell shield. Lissandra still counters us hard. If it stairs, hopefully we can end. So yeah, let's go for Rhymetusk Shaman, who also counters us really hard. So this is this is gonna be bad. Oh well. Bloody Business could have been solid, but if we're gonna get Spell Shield, then it's gonna be a useless card. Alright, so we can build out our entire board with this, and they're just all gonna be Frostbitten. Yeah, I think this is one where they probably make it so you start with the attack token, because that way they can just keep countering you and keep, like, potentially killing your units. So yeah, they're going to frostbite all of our units, but we're going to have an entire board that can then attack, but it's also going to shut down Darius as well. Oh well. I mean, can't complain with an infinite combo. Sometimes forget about the spell shield. Yeah, it shuts you down too. Well, that's a big unit. Alright, we'll just drop this here. We'll try to get well, yeah, we'll drop this here as a bigger unit. It's gonna get frostbitten, but again, we're just building up our board for next round. This is one thing with the Rhymetusk Shaman that didn't actually ever make a Lissandra guide. Need to do that at some point. This is one where you don't want to develop. They have a lot of ways to punish you if you try to develop your board, so you really just need to be open attacking. So here, we have enough units, we're gonna get our rally, attacking with everyone. Yeah, we could. We can drop Darius, but he's just gonna, yeah, not have a good time. I kind of wonder what's gonna happen, what the order of operations will be. Let's... Well, actually, he's not even enough to level, so it kind of doesn't even matter.
Come face me.
Alright, so he's probably going to get all of his stacks, start the free attack, and then just get frostbitten. But yeah, this modifier completely shuts down Darius. So yeah, he gets completely buffed up and then frostbitten. But at least he's on the board.
A fine new scar.
Lurking now sounds good, Long. Alright, so here we really just need to survive. So we have plenty of blockers. They have one unit with Overwhelm. Let's go ahead and kill this unit. Everyone else we can just block with some of our Legion Grenadiers. Not a big deal.
Try me.
I wonder if we'll trigger our rally. Okay, no. Potentially we could have there. We'll drop this just to fill out our board a little bit. And again, we're developing for next turn. Alright, this will be GG.
Prove yourself.
Yep, GG. Problem is I just noticed Viego levels on turn 2. What do you... Oh, for the 6.5? Yeah, Viego is tough. He's pretty rough with Evelyn, especially since you're killing units. That's... Yeah. Let's go for Glory Seeker. Because again, these two are going to be kind of useless if we get the power. But having the start of the game, tons of power, this will be quite nice for our rally. The powers we have, we got Share the Bounty because we have Riven. So potentially we'll be able to... Alright, Rally Banner, that's pretty good. Warden of the Tribes, all things grow cold. So we have Riven. Riven is all about buffing your own units with Reforge, and they're all single target buffs, so we can kind of get them doubled with Sharing is Carrying. Granted, it's not going to be the best into Lysandra now that I think about it. Yeah, we have our Legion Grenadier. Got very lucky with the fact that this already gets Spirit Stone in your starting deck, or from your constellations. Regardless, it has that naturally, and then we just got Mana Deposit on it, which is obviously pretty insane. I think let's drop this first and then go for our Grenadier.
If it huffs or slithers, it's my kind of critter.
But yeah, it's one thing with this build. We have 4 starting mana, which is pretty great. Although sadly, we're trying to showcase the Vi Relic and can't really do that too well when our champion's getting shut down so hard. But this will be pretty great. This will give us a rally. If they block, we get another rally.
Noxus lives on. Fuses lit.
I mean, honestly, against Lysandra with Darius, you kind of need to use whatever you can. One more life left. Leveled Viego on turn 2 is rough, no matter if he's stunned. Yeah, that's the thing. When you're going up against Viego, you need to try to kill him as soon as possible. So if you have any Challenger units, try to just throw them at him. That is something you need to be trying to do. All right, sadly, we can't target one of our own units with this. Double attack Riven. Sure, we can drop this here.
Serve the greater good.
It's even worse when he's stunned because they can't block with him. Yeah, you really want to have Challenger units if you can. All right, give an ally Overwhelm. We do have our Darius here, so let's go ahead and drop him. With this build, you're really using him just to finish off the Nexus. And he does a pretty good job at that. GG. The 3-star Caitlyn Oath of Guardian viable versus Lysandra. I mean, you can try. Oath plus double star gem is a pretty fine generic build. Caitlyn is a 3-cost champion, so that's not terrible. It's not the worst option. Let's go for Rune Squire. Didn't matter, but I think playing Darius, you lost the 2-star rally. Oh yeah, we did. Porous Lead with At Last They Awaken. Yeah, it's something that if you need to be careful with your damage, you need to be careful about overriding your attack token, but right there we were going to end anyway, so it really didn't matter. Alright, let's get rid of Bloody Business and Glory Seeker because we know we're going to draw this. Nice to have our Darius in the opening hand. That's the good thing, is if you can get him buffed up enough, you can use him as another rally just by himself with this free attack. So yeah, it can be pretty good. We don't have our broken card, but that's fine. Yeah, we can drop our Riven, actually. Double attack plus Overwhelm, pretty great. And sure, let's just buffer up twice as much. Riven would be a fun champion.
For the lost.
22 damage, nice. I try like multiple times at the last fight with Lysandra, I get bad RNG with the champ I get. Yeah, that definitely happens. That is a rough
You will not break me.
attack. All right, so they're going to want to attack again. Last Breath, Reforge. I think we'll drop this just as a big blocker.
Line up.
Also can give us a bit of draw. All right, we need to kill this stupid Poro Sled.
Challenge when I see one.
Let's kill this unit as well. Yeah, we're going up against another very aggro deck. Bloody Business or build out our board. This would give us a bit of sustain, which isn't terrible. 1 extra mana. I think we'll actually drop this here.
Hands no metal and magic.
All right, so we could go for our Legion Grenadier. Wouldn't be terrible.
Violence to end violence.
So Grenadier would be solid, but I kind of want to not always rely on our broken champion, especially when we're trying to show off other builds. So I think let's attack with Riven, get them low enough that our Darius can level, and then drop our Darius. I try to make it where she goes out of cards, but I can't. Yeah, you need to get a little lucky with getting maybe like slow but steady.
Now, where did that one run off?
All right, let's try our Darius. Hi Toast, did you ever get a reason on the Golden Reliquary cooldown? Nice, we have our rally just from our Darius.
Oh, fluff everywhere.
All right,
Rade ah.
GG.
What have Boros done to you?
So for the Golden Reliquary cooldown,
I know what I must do.
they're aware of it, and yeah, they haven't officially set a reason. Now, the reason that I think they're doing it is they want to make sure you always have something in order to be working towards, and they don't want people to buy them all too fast and then there'd be nothing for them to get with a Golden Reliquary anymore. Like, Golden Reliquaries are terrible if you already have all your epic relics. They feel really bad to get, you don't want to get them. And so I think they always want to have there to be something in Golden Reliquary for you to get. By making them take longer, it is stretching out the amount of time the devs have to develop that content, make new reliquaries, and then put them into the Golden Reliquaries. Because I think for Riot, what would be best is as soon as you're getting like the last Golden Reliquary, they're adding in like 4 or 5 new epic relics for you to have something to chase. They don't want you to not have anything to look forward to. They don't want you to have anything in order to work towards. So I think that is the reason why they want you to always be having something to get. Brothers Bond. Let's go for Hopeful. Hopeful's pretty good. Let's try to go up here. Darius gain extra damage. I mean, we could go for Riven, and with Darius, it is valid to just completely switch and focus on your support champion. But we're trying to show off Darius. We're trying to show off this relic. So let's focus on him. Colossal Hammer will be great. This pretty much guarantees, like, for one, we can play Darius and we'll get the attack off, even if he's not leveled, because we'll be over 10 power baseline. And then when he gets his extra stats, he'll pretty much always give us that rally. So that'll be good. All right, so nothing there. So Unstoppable Force is actually solid. It can be fun for Darius. We really want to get that spell shield though, but this is pretty good. We have 2 more rerolls though. We're going to try. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the Vestige. All right, power. Let's see what we can get. I think we could honestly go for double hold it. We have 1 from our 4th star power. As long as you have 2 of them, I'm pretty sure hit 2 different targets. And controlling the board passively would actually not be too bad. All right, let's go for It That Stares. I think they did give an explanation, like they wouldn't be able to keep up with adding stuff into it. They also feel really bad if you lack some epic relics and you have a 1 in 20 chance of getting what you want. And if that fails, the 1 in 20, you can only try again in 4 weeks. Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to it. And if you're someone that is starting the game later, and then you're seeing all the golden or all the epic relics, trying to get the one you want, yeah, isn't going to be great. I think at this point, though, most of the player base are players that have been here for a while. It is bringing in some new people, but I don't think that is the majority of people playing the game. So they're probably trying to focus on existing player base more than newer players. Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to it. I understand why they're doing it. As players, I get that it's definitely nicer to be able to get the epic relics a lot faster. So, yeah, there's pros and cons no matter what they do. We'll hold on to 1 Legion Grenadier. Don't think we need 2. Hey, my favorite Darius modifier? Yeah, that is a good one. If you're a new player that doesn't have any epics, it's going to take you close to refresh time to get the Stardust. Anyways, that is a good point, yes. If you're a new player, it's already hard to get the Stardust you need. It is It That Stares. It That Stares is a lot of damage. Let's just go for full Grenadier. We need to be rushing them down as fast as possible. So being able to literally fill our entire board will be quite nice. Do we want to go for our Riven? Sure.
The past is a burden we must learn to bear.
And this can give us extra mana.
Cold, I'm hungry, and there's rocks in these boots.
Alright, so we can get a big attack in. We can get a rally. Oh yeah, all spells cost 1 less. So this doesn't really matter yet. We're just trying to get to our Blade of the Exile. But yeah, giving everyone overwhelming quick attack doesn't matter when there's literally no blockers. Alright, solid. Finally tried Elise on Lissandra. She is so good. I didn't struggle. Nice. Not really anything we can do. We could get another bigger unit. Sure, let's drop this here. Trigger our star powers. And here we'll be able to just end before the enemy can do anything. Yeah, Riven is one that I don't think about that often, but she's a pretty fun champion.
Shattered hearts mend in time.
So we could play this, but it's slow. Let's just attack and end. GG.
At last, a way forward.
Alright, so able to clear that one before they play anything. Nice. Sure, let's further improve our Legion Grenadier. Kind of our ace in the hole. So Death's Hand is now useless because it's an aggressive spell, and aggressive spells don't matter anymore. Glory Seeker. Sure. Solid card. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, since we have a little bit of a crazy build going on, we can try going up top, although Bone Scryer is terrible for us. Yeah, I don't know. Bone Scryer just completely shuts down what we're trying to do. Making all of our units formidable is actually a massive counter to us with the I Am Inevitable. So yeah, if it was like anyone but this, we would go up top, but I think let's not bother actually. Let's go down here for Woolly Snailmoth. Yeah, I look forward to getting Darius the 6-star. By the way, I've got enough coins left over to either buy the Caitlyn Relic Package or Starforge Gauntlets. Kind of torn between them. Thoughts, Mr. Toast? So the Caitlyn relic is incredibly good. It's kind of too good, and this is actually something I'm going to be making a video about probably over the weekend. I still need to test out Caitlyn without it, but I feel like it's going to feel mandatory on Caitlyn. It's so good that you feel like you always want to use it on her. So the decision between the Caitlyn relic and Starforged Gauntlets is going to come down between, do you want a relic that is going to be like pretty much always best in slot for Caitlyn, or would you rather have a relic that is usable on a bunch of different champions? I think I would go towards Starforged just because it's going to help you more than the Caitlyn relic. So you can use it on Aurelion Sol, Volibear, Elder Dragon. We're using it right here for Darius. Like, you can use it on a bunch of different champions. Caitlyn relic, fantastic for Caitlyn. Probably too good, to be honest, because it's going to crowd out pretty much all the other relic choices and feel mandatory. But great for Caitlyn, but pretty much only useful for Caitlyn. And maybe you can cheese some monthly challenges with it, but in general, that's it. So probably, unless you really love Caitlyn, if you have to choose between those two, I think I would go for Starforged. By the way, Toast, I don't know if you've tried Aatrox again, but they fixed his extra star. Equip is now getting Phage. I have not. Thank you for letting me know. They should have put that in the patch notes. But I mean, in the patch notes, they also forgot to mention the Black Shield. So that's, yeah. They're never great at patch notes. Thank you for letting me know, though. All right, let's get rid of Whispered Words. We can probably end fast enough. We can get rid of the Rune Squire and the Glory Seeker just because we know we're going to draw this. Starforge will be free to play by the end of the year, though. I mean, there's a big caveat with that. We don't know. Yeah, Woolly Snailmouth is rough. Let's just go full aggro. We don't know anything about that system. Have they said that it's a system that will be able to let people earn stuff in game? Yes, but I'm guessing that there's going to be a choice. Like, you could go for Starforged, or you could go for one of the other champion relics, like the Caitlyn one. We don't know anything about how that system is going to work, so I would not be relying on just thinking like, oh, we're definitely getting Starforged and that it's going to be the only one. There's probably going to be a choice on choosing to get something. Let's go here. I played my second Caitlyn 4-star against Asol. This time barely won. I've played 3-star Caitlyn against Asol, and it felt fine, but I've only done that once. All right, let's get our attack in. This will give us a rally. Well, 2 rallies.
Noxus lives on. Coming in hot. Victory at any cost.
All right, GG. Good luck, Katafan. Yeah, probably over the weekend. I don't know if I'll film it. I will if I have time, but I plan on doing a Caitlyn run that's like kind of going to be 5-star Caitlyn without any epic relics. And I just am not going to play her champion spell at all. So essentially I'm just avoiding the 6-star by not playing that spell. And we're going to see how she feels. I'm feeling without her relic, she's going to feel a lot worse. So yeah, this we could only use it on the Nexus, so it doesn't really matter. This will cost 1 less, but yeah, let's just focus on our units. Anivia can be annoying, but we do have a lot of Frostbites. So that, or we have, sorry. She has Frostbites, we have Spell Shield. So other than the one unit that has Frostbite that goes through Spell Shield, should be fine. Spell Shield doesn't matter. This doesn't matter except for like draw. That stun doesn't matter. Scout for Darius. Normally we're already rallying, so even though this looks great, it's actually not going to be as good. I think we'll still probably grab it though. This having Fade, we're normally not playing this card. But extra stats is nice. Rally Banner, but we kind of already have that. Sure, since we have the gold, we'll buy this. Yeah, we'll get some of these. All right, ad is about to happen, so we are going to let that go through, and then we're going to hit up Anivia. Spicy Toast, I took your and chat's advice. Beat Lysandra with 3-star Kate, Echoing Spirit, Caitlyn Relic, and New Dice Epic. Got Mortal Mark slow, but worked. Thanks, I've seen the power of 6-star. I'm not sure if I need it for anything. Nice. You won because Aesol decided to not kill me in open attack because Path of Champions AI. Glad you're still able to win there. Yeah, that's one thing I need to do is, like, I did test Caitlyn at 3 stars, but I'm going to do a run against Lysandra with her later. Probably not today. But yeah, trying to actually avoid some of the power like in her 6-star, and also especially without her relic, and see how she feels. I think without her relic, she might feel a lot worse. Also, I never really noticed that these on the map are like spewing out. They're like, well, essentially breathing, kind of. All right, about 15 seconds left on the ad break. Let's go ahead and load into Anivia. All right, everyone should be back in Anivia. Let's get rid of Thorn and Bloody Business. And yeah, these are both pretty good. I mean, to be honest, it wouldn't be bad to just do a full reroll to just try to get our broken 2-cost card. But not really wanting to rely on that all the time. I think let's go for Riven with that double attack will be pretty nice.
Heart and blade, both broken.
Spare the chains, spoil the maid.
We've seen that card before. Oh, that card's so annoying. When I'm summoned, reforged. So this gives us 7. Yeah, we're gonna be like 1 away from getting our rally, which is gonna be a little bit sad. Yeah, I don't think there's too much we can do about it, though.
Just a moment.
Oh, this card's so annoying. Good thing is, it is going to
I
get
sense their power.
frostbitten, or not frostbitten, but stunned at round start.
You're mine.
Hey, jump. All good. All right, so our Darius,
Destiny brings me home.
he's not going to be able to trigger his level up, but he's going to rally from multiple different ways because he'll still get the free attack off.
I'll handle this myself.
Granted, the attack actually won't do too much because we still don't have enough to kill this unit.
I am rather large.
All right, let's... I mean, we could block this with Darius. We could then play another Darius next round, so it's not like it's terrible. Yeah, we'll try to reduce down the damage we're taking a little bit. Because here we can just play our Blade of the Exile, and Riven will still be able to do decent damage here. War Mother's Call or Priestess of Desert Light.
I won't look back.
I mean, War Mother's Call, there's, yeah, I know people do that a lot. All right, Double Blade of the Exile. All right, solid.
Violence to end violence.
All right, so the good thing is she'll be able to attack, but she won't rally, which means then we can drop our Darius. And then he'll just end the game. GG.
My axe is ready. Fight them all.
I know what I must do.
All right, so we just have Lysandra left. So for the relic, I do think it is pretty fun on Darius. I don't think it's to the point where like you can't play anything else. A little bit of sustain is not terrible, but yeah, it is a good time. I think we'll actually go for the healer. All right, Lysandra with Frost Gathers,
At last, my time has
which will be a little rough. That vulnerable will be, yeah, tough. We don't need double Darius. No, it's not in an opening hand. This is fine. Again, we could do a full reroll for our broken cards, but we're not necessarily trying to just use those to end, even though that wouldn't be a bad strategy. Yep, there it is.
ages pass, yet I
All right, yeah, it would be best just to play that right here. Oh, fine. It's like if we draw it, we draw it. It is kind of nutty the stuff you can do.
Coming in hot.
Oh no. Thank you for the rally.
Fuse is lit.
I guess she does somewhat shut down our infinite rally though.
Hope that was mud.
Not too bad. Alright, we'll be able to drop our Darius this next turn. So we could attack first. Honestly, attacking first doesn't really do too much. Like, yes, we're going to burn our attack token by playing Darius. But I think it's still worth it. The attack with these two isn't going to be very good. Especially since then we're going to lose our attack token. Or override it anyways.
all things grow cold. More than mortal, I am Iceborn. You will do as I command.
Death by my
Alright, the one sad thing is Darius can get killed, but with the Starforge, we can at least guarantee we'll get a
at any cost.
rally, although our rally won't matter. Won't matter too much. Yeah, we'll attack and do what we can. But all of our units are probably going to die. But that's okay.
Done yet.
By summoning this unit, we can get a couple more copies of it.
Fuse is lit.
Do we want to attack again?
Who's gonna get in my way?
Well, we attack again. She blocks. Yeah, I think it's fine. We can maybe kill her.
A worthy end.
All right, killing the Lysandra.
Noxus lives on.
Grant will just keep playing her. Oh well. What champion can beat Soul easy? I mean, most of them. Aurelion Soul's not that difficult anymore for most people. It kind of just takes time to figure out what you're actually doing. Diana, Master Yi, LeBlanc. Do we want to draw? Sure. Did I already say Nidalee? That's another one. Anyone that has a constellation. Yeah, there's quite a few that are pretty good. Yeah, no point in playing that. Yeah, the one problem with this build, especially against bigger opponents, is they actually have units that can stand up to Darius, which isn't amazing. Good thing is they have 2 units stunned.
Mine is the hand of Noxus.
The Lady of Ice and Darkness.
I do so love when my people call me that.
All right, let's buff them up a little bit more.
Foolish child.
So it's good and bad. Like, it's nice getting her off the board, but the problem is they have so much mana they can just keep replaying her.
My people call me
So yeah, they're gonna be able to drop the Watcher, so that'll be fun.
I thought there was
Yep, there it is. At least it's gonna be permanently stunned now. Although it shouldn't really matter, because I don't think we'll be able to summon enough units to block this.
Stinging cold. The past is a burden we must learn to bear.
Hey look, we're alive. Alright, let's just fill out our board.
Join the hunters, they said,
As much as we can, at least.
to serve the greater good.
I've tried 3-star Yasuo like 5 times. There's no way I can beat it. That is kind of a skill issue then. This happens when you're... Like, Aurelion Soul is just one that you need to kind of figure out how it works, and then you're fine. Yasuo is normally one that doesn't really struggle that much with Aurelion Soul.
Feel the power of true ice.
Oh my, that's how I was killing it. I was looking at my minions or units being like, that's weird. Just nuking the Nexus. Do you think the Diamond Vault quest can be completed with 3-star Caitlyn? I completed with 3-star Caitlyn, so yes. All right, let's go again.
time is at hand.
Let's get rid of Bloody. And this one... Yeah, also the one problem actually with this build for Darius specifically is he challenges the strongest enemy unit, and against some of these tougher opponents, especially with Darius, since you have Hold It, you kind of just want to be able to ignore the strongest enemy unit. So yeah, I think it is something that is fun, but actually not something that is going to be
Sharpen the blade.
too beneficial in some circumstances.
Cloud looms on the horizon.
Let's drop this for the mana increase.
For glory, you're mine.
All right, so hopefully they don't get too lucky and just keep drawing a ton of copies of Lysandra, because that was our issue last time, is we kept killing her, but they always had more in order to play her. So they kind of were able to high roll there, which isn't the best for us.
King of Trolls coming through.
All right, so he actually won't kill the Trundle, but he'll at least be able to get rid of the Frostguard Thrall.
Mine is the hand of Noxus. I'll knock 'em dead. Press on.
Wow, one health away. That is unfortunate. All right, let's drop our Iron Ballista. Recently tried the Kate Mill combo with Maokai. It was a blast. That does sound like it'd be pretty fun. And Blade Squire.
See the world from behind a basilisk.
All right, so we could kill the Thrall. Probably not going to be worth attacking that unit, though. I think we'll just attack right here. We'll play our Whispered Words next round in order to refill our hand. Frost Legend, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Actually, this going off twice is going to be pretty bad for us, just because it's going to get our cost increase from Lysandra way faster. So let's somewhat hold off.
Coming in hot.
All right, let's drop this here. Get a nice refill on our hand. And yeah, we'll play a couple more of these. All right, we'll just try to do as much damage as we can next round. Granted, we're going to override our attack token because we're going to get it from them attacking, but we're also going to get it from units dying. Good thing is they're down some blockers. Okay, thank you for not overriding my attack token. That's kind of you.
Look angry.
Sadly, this has the modifier of striking an enemy. I was hoping we kind of could kill one of our own units, but can't quite do that. Been playing Vi with Disciple of Shadows, and it feels really powerful. Was able to clear Swain with only 4 stars. No epic or legendaries. Interesting. And I guess you have a lot of fodder units you can use. Let's drop our Whispered Words. See what we can get here. We might run out of cards. Go for the hopeful. Riven is pretty nice, though. Sure, let's get Riven on the board.
Greater good.
Hey, Grape. Alright, level Trundle, not great.
Hail to the king.
Alright, I think we'll pass for now, see what they do, because we kind of have the best board for blockers that we can. Sadly, with Darius, you really don't have units with big health, other than some regards Darius himself.
One smack'll do.
Alright, so that's a lot of damage. It is giving us a rally, though. Alright, so we can just drop more of these units and try to just keep attacking, which I feel like probably might as well.
Fuses lit. Coming in hot. Got something for 'em.
Yeah, I think we'll just attack like this.
Tougher than a troll.
Noxus lives on.
And we're just going to keep attacking until we win. Oh, there we go. GG. Oh, that's really not great. Why all your units have rally? Because they're all the same unit, and they all have rally banner. Alright, so we're able to win there, but Darius is still pretty terrible into Lysandra, so that's sad, but not really unexpected. So as far as this relic specifically, it is fun for Darius, but against tougher opponents like Lysandra, against, well, specifically Lysandra Adventure, which does kind of hard counter Darius, it's not great, especially because Darius has the power of hold it, round start, stun the strongest enemy. So when you're playing Darius, normally the unit he's challenging is stunned, so they're already not really a threat. So it can be a fun relic to use. Great, especially if you're trying to just rush down and stomp a lower level opponent, or if there's a challenge you need to try to end as fast as possible, and they don't have too big of units, they don't have any ways to like frostbite or stop you. So I think it has a place, but definitely not just, oh, best relic for Darius, definitely need to use it. Yeah. Fun, not overshadowing any other relics though, really. If bashing your head into Lysandra was a board, pretty much. Yeah. Alright, so we tried Darius. We're now going to test out Bard. I went past him. There we go. So we're testing out multiple things here. One, stacked deck. We want to see if this works with Bard's 3-star power. So when you summon an ally with buff stats, grant it 2 random keywords. Sometimes you have an issue where you want to play a unit, but it hasn't been hit by any chimes or anything. And so if you play it, you're missing out on those 2 keywords. We want to be able to have this activated so that every single card we play with Bard is always just getting those extra keywords. We're also pairing it with Echoing Spirit to see if Echoing Spirit counts towards stacked deck. Because this is based on the cards that started the game in your deck, and this is at game start, putting cards in your deck. If these work together, that means you can get stacked deck activated way faster, which could be pretty good. So we'll try this and see how it goes. I have Darius nearly fully Constellation, only missing some of the bonus stars, but it's still hard to figure out what build on him besides the passive ones like Starforged, Beast Within. So for Darius, my old favorite build, I think, other than just going for like Starforged Gauntlets, I think I would throw on Crown Guard, and then you can use the Packed Powder, but just 2 cost reduction relics. And just being able to drop Darius as a rally, so you can attack with your units, hopefully get a rally because of your 2nd star power, attack again with your units, and then be able to drop your Darius. The enemy Nexus will be below 12, so essentially you're dropping him as a rally, and also he's going to have pretty big stats when he's leveled. So you can actually just have him be able to really do a lot of damage for you. Now, getting rid of one of these for a Packed Powder, so your Darius gets a little bit more scaling. That's nice. But this is another fun way to build him. People said chimes work on Caitlyn's 1st and 3rd. Haven't tested it yet. They shouldn't work. So if it does work, then that's definitely a bug. Anyways, we're going to be doing Bard here. All right, so let's go here. Also, don't really, since we're doing a 3-star champion and just testing a build, I don't want to go for like a 5-star challenge. So we're going to go for Aurelion Sol. Before we do, though, we'll just drop a ad. That way we don't get it through the run, or at least not for a while. How to unlock both Hidden Tome and Stacked Deck. So I got one from the Emporium, which I'm going to get another one pretty soon. And then the other one I got from one of the old 4-star bundles that I didn't buy at the time that had a golden reliquary in it. All right, just making sure, or pausing just so that no one misses anything. All right, should just be like 8 seconds and then everyone should be back. All right, everyone should be back. As far as double golden or double epic relics, I got one from the golden reliquary, and then I got one from one of the old... Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, I have another one available very shortly after, because the golden reliquary is on a cooldown period. Huh. Fun. Servers down for you as well? Great. Solid. Oh, fun. Yeah, the golden reliquaries have a cooldown period of like 4 weeks, but if you buy them, the cooldown period doesn't reset. So my cooldown was about to finish. I got one, and it's still like about to finish, so I can get another one very soon. So that'll be nice. Apparently everyone, or a lot of people, are having this problem. Well, that's fun. Alright, you gonna be nice? Apparently not. Haven't had a service error in a while. Yeah, in some of the old 4-star bundles, there was some bundles that had golden reliquaries in them, and at the time, I never bought them. For one, I already had like all the relics, and so buying a golden reliquary when you already have all the epic relics is terrible, so I just didn't get them then. But now that we have new ones in the game, getting them to test out. Is there a reason specifically why some people got to purchase an extra golden reliquaries and others didn't? So one, it's all about cooldown. And then the other one is just sometimes the server lags, and so it doesn't go on cooldown immediately. So sometimes you just can buy one back to back. This happens for pretty much everything in here. Like, it happens very often with the Spirit Forges. And it's kind of just down to luck. It's not really anything other than that. Because, like, for me, I didn't buy 2 golden reliquaries. I've actually never had this. I've never been able to buy 2 back-to-back. I've been able to do that a lot with Spirit Forges. How's yours? 21 hours, as mine is 5 days. It's different for different people. Also, I know for one patch, it reset the cooldown on some of them. Okay, we were able to get in. All right. Allies having overwhelm isn't bad. That can be handy, slow but steady. We don't have any slow spells. Sure, let's just go for something simple. We can go for Crush, that's fine. So up first, we have Fiora with Power Overwhelming.
I would gut down the opposition.
Bard is the most fun to play for me. Yeah, Bard can be a good time. It'll be fun when he gets a constellation. All right, so here, let's plant some of these bird, the bell ringer. Yeah, see, none of these have buff stats, so we don't really want to play any of them yet. All right, let's see who got hit. All right, this here. Getting the extra keyword is so good. So making sure you always get the extra keywords will be quite nice, as long as it works like we think it should. All right, we have one copy of Bard that got hit. Man, they must be having... They're having terrible luck. They got none of their cards. All right, so we'll just end right here. GG. Bard is fun, just feels kind of slow sometimes. Yeah, definitely. That's kind of the biggest thing you do with Bard, is just try to speed up your ramp. Do you think it'll ever reduce the cooldown of Golden Reliquaries? Right now I'm missing 20 of the free-to-play epics. You have to wait years to purchase them, feels bad. So there's other ways to get Golden Reliquaries. For one, you can get some from the Legend levels. They occasionally do quests that do them as well. So you don't only get them from the Emporium. So you don't just have to wait for that. Will they ever decrease it? Maybe, they definitely could, but I'm not necessarily expecting them to, at least not anytime soon. Did you receive the Diamond Vault after finishing the star? For a lot of the stuff like that, there's been a bug recently where it's been opening in the background, so you're still getting the rewards, it just doesn't show up on your screen. Did I get mine? Yes. Did it pop on screen? No. All right, support champion. Azir. This is buff stats, so that's not bad. He has scout, that'd be pretty good. Sure, that can be fun. Scribe. Scribe wouldn't be bad. You get a bunch of extra starting mana. Sure. I guess let's go for Gangplank with Unyielding.
I accept your terms.
We talk about the one quest wants you to play 1,000 adventures. I mean, I think that's good. Let's get rid of... Honestly... Yeah, we can get rid of Bard. We're probably going to draw it. We'll hold into the Starlight Stag. Having a quest for long-term goals, so whenever you're playing, you feel like you're contributing a little bit to your progression. I think that's decent.
Nothing like the stink of blood and sweat.
Okay, so I don't think the Echoing Spirit and Stack Deck are working together. So you have 18 cards at the start of the game. So you need 12 more to activate Stack Deck. And we got getting 7 copies from Bard from the Echoing Spirit. And then we get 6 cards from the support package, because we get 3 different units, and they all have 2 copies each, so 6. So we'll try to play this. It should be kicking in if it's going to. And no. So It doesn't seem like Echoing Spirit and Stack Deck actually work together. So that's sad.
My selection speaks for itself.
Sure, we can get rid of that. Although, to be honest, I wouldn't mind getting rid of their powder keg before it scales up too much. So yeah, little sad these aren't working together, but not too surprised. Let's drop our bards and use keywords. I imagine it was like the start of the game doesn't work. Neither that power reduces the 1 cost for every 20 cards. Oh, yeah. Alright, we have a bunch of bards. We could just go for what do these travelers call? I think let's go here for the Starlit Stag. Alright, nice. We're leveled. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this unit just to get the spell shield on our bard. Alright, he doesn't have that yet. I guess we can go right here. So some solid damage, but remember they still have an extra health bar.
Neither the flames nor the depths can claim me, Captain.
Alright, so we could just stun and kill him, but we do have a massive bard, so we're probably fine. Let's go here. We're starting to get a lot of scaling from our chimes, which is why Echoing Spirit is so good. Well, that's just rude. There we go. We're trying to buff up this unit so he survives Gangplank. Yeah, Bard is pretty fun with Echoing Spirit. Alright, let's just drop these here. Just absolutely massive units. My Diamond Vault for Caitlyn gave me 40 Volley and fully Morgana. Such a low roll. I mean, that doesn't seem terrible. Alright, GG. Nice. I have 1 PNZ and 1 Vandal City Nova Crystal with 0 6-star units. Who would you recommend invest to start clearing Lysandra, Swain, and Weekly Nightmare content? For PNZ, Caitlyn is good, but she's not as good as I was expecting. I thought she was going to be like the best or up there with the best PNZ. Jinx is simple but quite strong. I think Jace actually, I think his 6-star is actually going to be pretty crazy. Haven't tried Echo, but if you like big units, there's that. But I'd potentially go for like Jinx or potentially Jace if you like Jace. I think his 6-star is actually going to be very good for you. For Vandal City, you have like, I think Vex and Yuumi and Nora. I think all 3 of those at their 6-star will be pretty crazy. I personally would go for Vex because I think Vex would be the most fun. But yeah, I'd probably go for Vex or Nora. I think Yuumi would still be fine, but I personally just don't find her as interesting to play. We can go for Esmus, Breath of the World. Those extra stats are nice. So yeah, we have 26 cards, and we just got like 3 more. So yeah, Echoing Spirit should have been able to activate that round. Yeah, we can go for Scribe and just get a bunch of extra mana. Item chest, spells chest. Yeah, we can go for the item. So Jin with Unyielding.
In carnage I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
Knight Kohal. Thank you for the follow. Let's get rid of Cosmic. And at least one of the bards. Thank you for all the content. I don't normally check out the live stream, but watch all the YouTube vids. Yeah, been pumping out a lot both on streams and on YouTube. Glad you're enjoying it. It has been a little tough because I checked, and actually on patch day I had the longest stream out of everyone. Let's go for double Esmus. Yeah, patch day was like a 12-hour day, 6.5 hours of streaming roughly, and then just a bit less than that of editing and uploading everything. Was a bit tough. See, I would love to play Azir here, but no buff stats means we kind of can't, so that sucks. Let's go for Bird. Yeah, it's like he'd be great to play here with that scout, but we wouldn't get any keywords on him. It'd be great to get keywords on him later. So yeah, I think we'll go here. I cheated on patch day and napped until the patch came out. See, I tried to cheat and be like, oh, I'll only start stream an hour before instead of streaming like 3 hours before like I normally would. But then the patch was delayed by like 3 hours, and so I was like, oh, well, I still have to sit here streaming for like so long until the patch comes out. Yeah, it didn't work out too well. So still somewhat trying to recover from Wednesday, but yep, gotta make content.
Death is inevitable. I will make it beautiful.
We could just kill that, but honestly, it's not really important enough. Let's drop our bard. I wonder if the stacked deck. Oh, it actually has a nice little counter here. I remember when they did this for other things. I wonder if this will count towards Bard's level up, so he levels up even faster. All right, let's just try to buff up our board and end the game at burst speed, so we don't give them a chance to play any blockers. Echoing Spirit Bard's so fun. Yeah, it's still fine. All right. So pop their first health bar here, and then GG. So yeah, able to finalize one thing that Echoing Spirit doesn't work with it, but here we'll be able to get enough. Sure, we can go for Dune Keeper. We'll be able to get enough cards here to be able to trigger it. Let's go for Deathless. Because yeah, we're over 30. Also means we kind of can't cut cards. Well, at least we have to be more careful doing it. Relentless Pursuit's not bad. We don't have quite enough for that. Let's try one. Sure. Now we can get a couple of these. All right, Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Caitlyn's 6-star feels kind of like Kai'Sa in the sense that you change how you play her entirely. With Ace in the Hole, you can play her as a control deck. Yes. I would 100% agree with that. Both of them... Uh-oh. That's not good. For both of them, you're still focusing on the same things, but now you have... Oh, probably screwed. You have a new way to play, and it is pretty fun. I think it makes them both feel a lot better. Also gives you a way to kind of turn off your 6-star, because if you just don't play with that card, then you're not utilizing your 6-star at all. Yeah, it gets cut right, or gets stopped right here. Well, sad. I was trying to get a bunch of stuff tested today, but the game is being difficult. LOR is out, yeah. I want to go look at their Twitter just in case they're saying anything. I don't really see anything. All right, while this is going on, go ahead, get a like stand up, go to the bathroom, get a drink. I'll drop ad break here just so that, I mean, might as well utilize the time that's not working anyways. Well, this is sad. Oh well. Well, we're just gonna keep trying. Oh look, we got in. Nice. All right, we'll wait for everyone to get back from the little break. I'm playing the challenges normally. Okay, yeah, I guess it's just intermittent. Some people are able to still play, other people are getting kicked off. So yeah, stack deck, that is actually really nice that this tells you in-game when it's activated. I mean, you'll normally be able to see regardless, but hopefully this works with Bard. If this doesn't work with Bard, then this is going to be a much worse relic, much more niche. Oh well. All right, everyone should be back. We have our stack deck that is now activated. So hopefully this will work with Bard. As if it does, then it's going to be a decent relic. If it doesn't, it's going to be much more niche, which will be sad. All right, so here we're going to drop a Bard that does not have buff stats, but he should get buff stats from the stack deck. Okay, it works. Fantastic. We got the 2 random keywords. Overwhelm, we have throw power. So stack deck does work with Bard, making it actually decent. Not necessarily still like your best relic or anything, but that's helpful. We could drop this. We are going up against Ezreal. So I think actually grabbing this here so that Bard can consume this unit. Yeah, we can drop this here. I have a question for you. What Ionia champion should I use against Swain? And I'm guessing you mean Lissandra.
Let's cook 'em.
Ionia, Yasuo is decent against both. The one issue for Yasuo is you have to kill the city breakers, so you don't constantly take chip damage. So if you can also get some form of sustain for Swain. Lilia is also fantastic. Lilia is super good. So she'd be another good Ionia champion that can work for both of them. Master Yi is also another solid one. He'll struggle into Lysandra. You'd have to go up and get the spell shield for him. But if you get that, then Master Yi can absolutely blast through that one. As far as through the Swain adventure, I mean, he's going to be a little bit more reliant on just getting a little bit lucky with powers and having like kind of an epic relic build ready to go. So just taking him like out of the box at like 2 stars, level 20 or whatever, you're definitely going to struggle. It wouldn't really work. But he's another one that can go crazy. But yeah, baseline, I would just say Yasuo and Lilia will be in general your best bets for Ionia. All right, let's see. So yeah, this will kill her as well. Has a 50% chance of hitting Ezreal, right? Don't hit the other target. Okay, good. Perfect.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's drop our Traveler's Call, see if we can buff up these units so they survive. Perfect.
My first big mission.
My kingdom for a Lee Sin rework next patch. Yeah, Lee Sin is pretty rough. It would be nice if he could get a buff. Alright, so we have Relentless Pursuit. Sure, we can drop this as a solid card.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
So Bard already has lifesteal. I think let's just consume this unit. So we'll be able to attack and then rally and attack again if we need it.
Now I pack a punch.
Alright, GG. Yeah, when Bard gets a rework, he's going to be insane. Like, Bard is already pretty good, but he can get crazy. I would say Thresh is decent. Thresh got some love a couple patches ago, so Thresh is definitely better than he used to be. When I'm summon, draw a spell, quick attack. I think we'll just go for spell draw. That'll normally maybe draw out Bard's spell, which can be nice. Thresh definitely used to be a lot worse. I think let's go for Titanic Wake. We should be able to trigger this, especially as stuff gets crazier later on. Could be a lot of fun. Stacked against them, not bad. We already have a lot of extra mana. Although, that being said, we are kind of trying to stack cards because of stacked against them. Or not stacked them, but stacked deck. So these both synergize pretty well together. So sure, we're already stacking cards. Guess we'll grab it. We don't want to cut cards down here. Yeah, let's go for the item chest. Technically, we could go for spells chest to add even more cards in our deck. But we don't want to go insane. Go for Sejuani with Power Overwhelming.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Oh, I might have missed that. Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 months ago at this point. But they adjusted Thresh so he'd be a lot better. Good to know he's still sitting 3-star level 1. Yeah. I actually think Thresh is pretty fun. Alright, so yeah, turn 1 Bard. I'd like to see it.
The winter's claw strikes.
The Bandle Commando is one of the best cards for you to consume with your Bard to get all of its stats. He'll get recalled, but that's fine.
Well started.
Yeah, Nasus and Thresh, though. Not Thresh. Ah, goodness. Nasus and Lee Sin are still pretty rough. They definitely could use some love. Vi was down there, though, and now Vi feels way better, so yeah, should be good. Sure, let's drop a Zir. Bard just gets so massive. Alright, so they don't have Power Overwhelming. So we could get like multiple attacks with Azir, but really we can just attack like this.
Glorious sacrifice.
GG. I cleared Swain with 4-star Vi last night. She's a real contender now. Yes. Also, I tried the Vi build that some people were recommending. So Vi with Strength of Stone, Luminous Orb, and Starforged. And it works out pretty well, actually. Yeah, it's quite good. We can go for a Rise. That with the Power Rift can be fun. Karma, Tom Kench. Let's actually go for the spells. Let's see. Can we get something fun? Power Rift again. I won't care with that.
It is my mouth into which all travels end.
Alright, so this could be fine. Also, we need to check. Does this count towards Bard's level up? It looks like it. Yes. Let's, yeah, drop our Bard. Goodness, drop our Bard. So yeah, those extra stats actually are contributing to his level up, so that's pretty good. And I'm guessing we can just keep playing this infinitely, right? Yes, we can. So this is going to be a leveled Bard. That build sounds familiar. I might be a trendsetter. I had multiple people talk about it. If you were one of them, then yes, I think you might have been the first. Yes. Yeah, you were the first one, and then someone later also brought it up and was asking me to try it. So yeah, multiple people were saying how good it was. Let's... he's gonna summon another unit. Alright, let's see if we can just end round one. Yes, we can. Oh, GG. I played her with Disciple of Shadows, Cease and Desist, enabled some OTKs if you draft mindfully. Nice. What epic relics for Yasuo I could use? So I like him with Echoing Spirit. You can use his relic, obviously. As far as another epic relic, normally I just actually use his Tempest Blade instead of, yeah, I would use Tempest Blade as the other one to go with those two other epics. As long as the champ has at least 3 health, it really just works that build. It works especially good for... yeah, we can get this. Mr. Thrift is fine, but... yeah, let's go for Desert Wrath. It works exceptionally good for Vi, though, just because you can buff up their health so much. And now that she can get the Overwhelm and Impact... you just do so much damage, you normally don't even play Vi. Your units just steamroll the enemy. Sorcery. Sure, that's good. So I think I'm actually just going to start spending... like, do we need to get some of these cards? No. Not really, not at all. But for some of these things... we're just kind of trying to get extra cards, actually, see how much we could stack this. So let's actually go for the spells chest, because... actually, well, this will give us cards, too. I think this spells chest gives us more. Duplicate... sure, let's go for Viego with Mana Flow.
No power in this world can
Just got Starforged in the Emporium. Didn't know it was possible. Yes, they added that. They added that in this last patch, which is nice. They still need to make it available for people to earn, free to play. But it is nice that it's at least available again. All right, turn 1 Bard. Nice. We could play other cards. I think I'd rather just go for a bunch of Arise. That's going to level up our Bard. We can then go for Traveler's Call. Although I suppose, since we have the extra mana, could go for a Azir. Although then we won't have mana for both of these. Let's play this first, see what we get. We don't necessarily want some of the stats to hit our other units. Yeah, we don't have a lot of chimes though, because it's round 1. Okay, perfect. Didn't hit the ephemerals. Oh look, lifesteal. Alright, let's consume that. Save that away for a rainy day. Well, this... Does anyone have augment? Yes, we do have augment. Alright, GG. Nice. Yeah, all the relics that you're not able to buy in the Emporium, or, well, buy in the Emporium or get through Golden Reliquaries, there's supposed to be a system they're adding later so people can earn them in-game. They want everything to be earnable in-game, but we're not there yet. Really, the only thing you can't earn in-game is the Champion-specific Epic Relics. Everything else you can, obviously, takes a lot longer. Yeah, we can go for Relentless Pursuit. Oh, yeah, let's go for the Brainworm on the Arise, because we can just make them discard their entire hand. That'll be fun. Let's go for a healer. We don't want to cut a card, so let's just keep going. All right, let's go for Lee Sin with Power Overwhelming. One good thing about this is Echoing Spirit with the stack deck. We're still going to draw our Bard just because we have so many copies of him. So even though we're filling our hand or our deck with all these random cards, we're still getting our main important card, that being Bard. So that's not terrible. All right, drop our Bard here, then go for these Desert Wrath.
What do you call that technique?
And we'll also be able to go for a Rally. And we're leveled. This seems like such a funny build. I mean, most builds with Bard do just seem like a funny kind of trolly build. So we're getting 2-2, which also means Bard is leveling incredibly quickly. Like, normally one of the great things with Corrupted Star Fragment is making your Bard level super fast, but here, we're already leveling so fast.
Catch the wind.
Alright, so we're going to be able to attack and end round 1, despite the fact that we have another Rally ready to go, and we've used 2 mana. GG. Sure, let's go for extra stats. Sounds perfect. Seat of Power isn't bad. I think we'll actually go for Wild Inspiration. This is pretty nice if you're ever running Echoing Spirit, because those are created cards, so it makes your champion cost less, and then your champion spells also cost 1 less as well. So yeah, let's grab that. Let's go for Darius with Unstable Inventory.
Every army needs a general.
Yeah, Bard is actually pretty strong, and he does well with a lot of the epic relics. When he gets a constellation, he's going to be unstoppable. Let's give it to Sandcrafter, Dunekeeper. Yeah, we like Bard, and we like our 2 different Shurima spells. All right, 1 cost Bard. Let's go ahead and drop this here. And then this will level our Bard. I just want Rumble and Draven. Yeah, they both would be pretty good. All right, let's go ahead, buff people up. So, ending the game, and again, we still have just this rally ready to go. This will be kind of an alternative to going for, like, bounty hunters. So that'll be fun. No chimes? Yeah, we're not really needing the chimes. The chimes are there, and we're going to get a lot of them as the match goes on. So if we don't end, we're going to keep scaling out of control. But we're not even really needing it. I wouldn't mind re-rolling for one of the other spells, but I want to save our re-rolls here for the shop. If we could get like, ooh, we're probably gonna get that. So this is great because we're playing Sand Soldiers, so this is giving all of our Sand Soldiers 2/2. Also, this is probably going to count for our Bard. Any that are created from Echoing Spirit. This going off twice is great, but since we're ending round 1, we're not getting that many chimes. So even though this is insane, we're ending round 1, so it doesn't really actually help us that much. So I think we'll get this. Let's see. I wouldn't mind buying more cards. Yeah, we can get Mr. Thrift. Let's get a couple copies of this. Alright, so we have Aurelia with Duplicate.
Fight for the first lands.
If they had Scion, his 6-star could just be giving the zombie 1-drop Spirit Stone. Let's honestly get rid of all 3 of these. Didn't they say they're going to make an update where it speeds up animations? They know that's an issue, and they're looking into how to solve it. So that is something they're aware of. That is something they're trying to do. But no real word on that yet. All right, no Bard. That is sad. Ah, well, we'll drop Azir, I guess.
Your Emperor has returned. Behold the rewards of your service.
I'd raise 1,000 soldiers to fight for Shurima.
Empires are built on ambition and servitude.
All right,
That's
let's
on the winds.
drop these here. We can get our scout attack off with Azir.
Greater things await.
No, we can't actually attack with these because they don't have a scout.
The order is given. Glorious sacrifice.
All right, nice.
Destiny calls.
And then we can attack with these here.
Your Emperor
Summon 2 more Sand Soldiers. And GG. Nice. All right, not too bad.
Look upon our work. Look what we have built.
Yeah, the actual extra stats is pretty good. Potentially going for a build where you go for this plus like... we can go for Cosmic Binding. This plus like Beast Within to give you units another 1/1. And so you just try to buff up your units a ton. You probably get like 3/3 or 4/4 in some adventures. All right, Tryndamere with duplicates. What are we at? 54.
My blade thirsts!
What's the dice called? Loaded dice. Would it be good against the Ice Witch? I have no clue how to spell her name. Lysandra. I think it is called loaded dice. Who are you playing with? Because who you're playing kind of changes what you want to be using. We have our Bard this time. Sadly, we haven't gotten our other Shurima spell in a while, which is a little sad because it'd be fun making the enemy discard their entire hand. Oh my word, he's leveled without... Like, all we did was play him and he's leveled. Did we just hit... So we just hit 3/3. We don't have our rally spell. This says draw on it. Let's drop this. All right, no rally spell. A little sad. Oh well. We'll still be able to end. Yosfer right now, I have an open epic slot, and I'm sensing I'm using Echoing and Windblade. Or since I'm using Echoing and Windblade. If you're using Echoing and his epic relic, then I would throw on a Tempest Blade. It is pretty excellent. Alright, it is Tryndamere. They might have a Frostbite or something. Yeah, let's still just drop this here.
Brothers born from battle.
Alright, let's go right here, and GG. Nice.
Bigger scar.
Yeah, your Tempest Blade is very nice. It pretty much wipes the board, and it's not a spell of skill. It goes through Spell Shield. It's great. Tryndamere doesn't have Frostbite, but he has Entomb. Okay, I knew he had Entomb. I kind of just figured he had a Frostbite in there somewhere. Summon me, start the game. Is going to fill up our board, but gives us a free unit every time we attack. Sure, that's fine. Let's go for Aurelion Soul with Power Overwhelming.
Naturally.
We'll get rid of this. Hey, we have our Arise. Fantastic. So we can just play our Bard, use our Arise, and make them discard everything. I mean, we could just use it immediately. Yes, we're going to lose out on our mana from our stacked against them, but to be honest, I don't think that really matters. Yeah, let's just make them discard everything at burst speed, so they can't do anything to stop this from happening. Alright, this should still make them discard, even though it's not going to summon someone. Yep. Alright. There go literally all of their cards. Nice. There was literally nothing they could do to stop that. Hey, look, we have a rally.
At the wind.
Well, GG. Easy. Burst speed, discard the entire hand. Bard is always a good time. He used to be one of those champions that was on the weaker side, but they haven't actually changed him at all. It's just the addition of different epic relics has made him feel better and better. So for this, Echoing Spirit plus stacked deck doesn't synergize together in the sense that it triggers your stacked deck faster. So that's a little bit sad. Still not bad to pair together if you're filling your hand with other cards though, because then you're more likely to still be able to draw your Bard. Does synergize still very well. It triggers your star powers to give you the 2 extra keywords. Also, it contributes towards Bard's level up, so later on in the game, he levels incredibly quickly. So does have some pretty good synergies with Bard. I would guess that this, for one, it's good into Lysandra, pretty much on whoever you're playing. But also probably going to be really good on Poro King. I think using the Beast Within, and then using Spirit of the Buru, just to give your units a lot of keywords up front, and then a lot more as the game goes on from your scaling. Yeah, gonna still be a fairly niche relic, but a good addition to the game. All right, so that was that one. Let's... Let's try Vayne. So, well, I think Vayne will be good, but I think Diana might be a better showcase. So with Diana, we used to use Lost Chapter, but normally what happened with Diana is you could level her turn 1, but you'd have no more mana to play anything else, even if you had the extra cards. So I think we'll try Diana here. Let's adjust the title quickly. Who do I want to go against? I guess we'll try Swain, even though this will be very difficult and will probably get shut down, especially because we don't have Spell Shield. So yeah, I think we'll go here. I think we'll try against Swain, but I've drank a lot, so I need to go to the bathroom, which means I'm also going to drop a ad break. So go get a drink, go to the bathroom yourselves. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Swain Gaming, yes, we are going to try to go against Swain. We're very likely going to get shut down because we don't have Spell Shield. They have so much pressure up front, and they have big health pools, so we're really going to struggle to be able to end, but we're going to try. All right, everyone should be back. We're in the Swain adventure. I don't think we're necessarily going to be able to win here unless we get lucky, but I figured we should test it out because we kind of blast through Aesol a little bit too easily. So we don't need sorcery. We can go for Wild Inspiration. That'll be nice because we have a lot of created cards from our Echoing. Yeah, Wild Inspiration could be fine. This will let us play our spells for free, which actually kind of makes our sorcery not as needed. But still, let's go here. And let's go for Reckless Trifarian. Streamer luck, what do you mean? I mean, I do have a pretty amazing win rate against Swain, but I know how many ways we can get shut down. Alright, so we technically want to have just as many Dianas as we can in our hand. Having more Pale Cascades is fine. Also, we need to have something for our Nightfall trigger to give Diana double attack. So that's why we're holding on to this unit here. The good thing is we always start with the attack token. The bad thing is, yeah, we're normally going to need to play Diana, and then they can just stun her, hit her with the spell, and kill her. It's, yeah. Huh, so since this is a created card, we can actually play this for free.
Temperamental as moonlight.
And then we can play our Diana for free.
Find your own light within the darkness.
So she refills our mana.
Moon sister.
Yeah, these ones that are created, we can play for free, which is very nice. Alright, so we're about to level, so let's use this Pale Cascade to refill our mana.
Find your path in the dark and follow no false light.
So our mana's refilled, so even if these were going to cost us anything, we're still able to play them. We're just trying to buff her up as much as possible to be able to end in a single round. And this is the great thing about Pale Cascades. Since they have draw 1 and they're shuffling Dianas back into your deck, the more Dianas you have, the more likely you are to just keep drawing more of them,
Grows brighter.
which is why this is going to be so good. So we're going to be fine when they're having like 40 health. When they start getting to like 90 health, we're going to have a serious problem. So we're grabbing the unit that has the weakest amount of health, so our Overwhelm does the most damage. And GG. Didn't you beat Swain with Mordekaiser? Yes, I did. All right.
The words of the heretic rang true.
Every decision we're making for, like, anytime we're looking at cards, anytime we're looking at powers, is can it make that, what we just did, better? Can it make Diana do more damage right away? Can we just improve that at all? So what we're seeing here, like, we don't want to play this round 1. We don't want to play this round 1. Draw 1, activated an ally's Nightfall effect. This having draw is kind of the best. Also, it's burst speed. Yeah, this is the best out of these ones here. I'm so lost. What did I just witness? Diana OTK. Alright, so Watchful Idol. This is something we could play round 1 as our Nightfall trigger. Time Trick. Technically, we could play this. So when Diana plays, I'll look at her star powers here, just in case anyone doesn't know. So +1 starting mana. When you play your first card each round, refill 1 mana. So this can refill your normal mana. If that's full, it refills 1 spell mana. So we could actually play this here. Even though it's going to cost 2, it's going to refill 1. And then our Diana only costs, if it's a created card, one of the ones from Echoing, it only costs 1. So technically we could play this, which I think we're probably going to go for, just because it has Farsight, so we always have that. Then for Diana, allies have Nightfall, grant me 2 power and quick attack. If I already have a quick attack, grant me double attack. So Diana has quick attack, this gives her double attack and the extra damage, so we have to get Nightfall. I think we'll go and grab this. Alright, Spells Chest or a power. Spells Chest, we could get potentially more of Diana's Champion spell, get some items on it, but we probably want to go for a power if we could get something that makes a card at the start of the game. something like the Forge Powered Blade's Edge, the Predict one, any of those would be good. So I think we'll go up for the shop. So let's go for Mana Soul Student. Have you noticed that some of the rewards open automatically? Yes. Diamond Vault, being from a 5-star adventure with Kate, just opens. Yes, that's been happening for a while. So right here, we want to hold on to Diana. We want to hold on to any Pale Cascades. Really, we just want as many copies of Diana as we can get. Okay, not great. Alright, so we can play this here. I think we'll play the Duskbringer just because it's a bit cheaper. And then it makes this, which lets our Diana be free. Also, playing a unit makes them bait out any spells or use up their mana, where since this is burst speed, it's all happening in the same action. So then if we play Diana immediately, she can get countered.
Find your own light within the darkness.
Yours is a light I cherish, Moon Sister.
Alright, so let's see. We only have 2 Pale Cascades, which is on the low side. We do still have Time Trick, though, so at least there's that. Alright, perfect. So we're leveled. We get a mana refill, so that's perfect. So we're going to keep playing this as long as we can to keep buffing up our Diana. And then we're going to try to do any draw. Also, when your card flips over to your champion, things like Faded trigger again. Also, the great thing is every time we're playing this, that Hextech Fabricator is also going off. So it's also buffing up our Diana. So it can hit items, or it can hit like ones that give you power. Can also hit stuff that's kind of useless. We'll do a Predict to try to get another copy of Diana. There we go, perfect. Oh, I guess we're already at the point where we can end.
Our light grows brighter.
So these are all 8 costs, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's still going.
Turn back.
Let's see how high we can get this, just so we know if we could potentially kill, like, Swain already. I mean, if we just keep getting lucky, we can kind of go forever. After playing with Kate, I found she doesn't have a lot of ways to force draw during the turn. This can actually give you some more, but yeah, we'll just attack here. So, 2 out of 2, been able to end in the first round. Solid. GG. She's a bit of trouble on defense turns.
And
Yes.
they will hear us.
All right, so this is a great card. Are we playing it turn 1? No. This here, also 3 costs. We're not playing it at all. Okay, so none of these are great for us. We could use a reroll. We're going to try to save this for powers. So if in the off chance we aren't able to draw our Diana or anything, the Crescent Guardian is awesome. So I think we'll grab this. Yeah, like the extra draw is nice here. But I think we'll still stick with this one. But yeah, none of these are really benefiting us, sadly. Let's go for the shop, see what we can get here. So this is a card that we can play at the start of the game, but we want to have our deck be as small as possible because we want everything to be Diana as much as possible, because then we can just keep drawing more of them. Okay, well, there's that. This actually isn't great for us, ironically. So the funny thing here with this is, since we're a Nightfall deck, we don't want to play Diana first thing. So it's actually not good. Because whatever we're playing for our first card is a throwaway card. Like, if we play Diana, we don't get double attack. So duplicate actually isn't good for us here. Which is hilarious. Like, yeah, chump blocker, but we're trying to end round 1, so we don't need chump blockers. Yeah, we actually have to reroll. Allies have hollowed. Again, like, is this helping us end in a single round? No. Oh my word, they need to change that. That's one of the most frustrating things. All right, counterfeit production. This is perfect. Round start, we get a fleeting card. We don't have to worry about Nightfall anymore. We can also use this to shuffle more copies of our Diana in our deck. This is good, finally. All right, so Lord Broadmane. Like, ironically, the common power we just picked up is better than the legendary one we just got. So here we want to reroll everything other than Diana. We want to get as many Diana as we can. The one problem here is that we have first action, meaning they could stun us. That's the one problem. So since we're going up against Lord Broadmane specifically, since I know he has a lot of ways to mess with us, we're actually going to play the Duskbringer first, just because we cannot drop our Diana and then get stunned, because then we're screwed. So here, just because I know they have a lot of spells, we're actually dropping this. If we were going up against some other targets, we wouldn't bother. All right, let's shuffle more Dianas in our deck. That's still fantastic.
Her flowers bring the moonlight with them.
Find your own light within the darkness.
Yours is the light I cherish, Moon Sister.
All right, so let's start trying to buff up our Diana. They have 50 health, so it's getting higher. Yeah, they still have 1 mana, but since it's now our turn, they don't have the action, so they're only going to be able to respond with fast or burst speed spells. Problem is, we are getting a little unlucky at the moment.
Cloaked in silver, they tried to blind me with resplendence, but they could not break me.
All right, let's drop this here. So sadly, we don't have any other draw to be able to hit that unit. They still have 1 power. These other cards, even though they would be decent to drop and play, they're not going to have
No more lies.
Overwhelm. So like, we could try to do as much damage as possible here, but that's not actually going to be, we're not going to be able to end.
Heretic.
So we're going to try to kill Lord Broadmane. Still decent damage. We need to try to survive until next round. The good thing about this build, though, is a lot of the items and stuff we get in Diana, she's not getting recalled or anything by like a Gale Force, so she's still going to be a solid unit on our board. But yeah, we will have to drop this here and then build out our blockers. Because since our round 1 attack has failed, now we switch into reducing down as much damage as we can. I think we'll drop this one first.
Flowers upon my blade.
The promise of a new moon upon you, Bloom Tender.
Has anyone completed Well Traveled yet? Yes, there's some people that just grinded it out and were able to do it. All right, so they're stunning her. That is fine. We're shuffling more copies of these into our deck. So that was our Nightfall trigger. Sadly, both of those are weak. We could buff them up. We really need to save this for next round.
Fang's turn.
Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Arise in our time of need.
All right, so I think I'll kill one of the City Breakers because we're keeping them from attacking and we're keeping them from hitting us next turn. So yeah, not great. We weren't able to end, but this will be a unit that can help us attack next round. All right, so here we need to get our Nightfall. Shuffling more copies is fantastic.
I will be heard.
And we already have enough to end, although they can block this. So let's
Our light grows
buff this up a
brighter.
little bit. Will they have anything to stop us? Oh, this is annoying card. There we go. All right, we're still fine, but the problem is this is dealing 4 damage to us. So that's pretty sad how much damage we took this round. Some people rush the Annie adventure like 30 times a day.
Moon casts
Yeah.
her light across the land.
I didn't know she could do this. Time for me to take out Diana out of the closet. Level 1 3-star. Yeah, she is great. Even without Epic, she's still fine. All right, so grant an ally 3/3, draw a champion. Drawing a champion is not bad. We definitely don't want more champions. We'll go for the drop border just because it's a 1 cost. What's the setup? Echoing Spirit, Chosen by the Stars, and Hidden Tome. So we can go to a shop, try to get another power, but what powers could we think of that could really help us? Evolve would help us, and that's kind of it. Honestly, just going for an item could be solid. We'll try in the off chance that it is good. Ooh, that's good. So this having Predict, this is going to hit our champion spell, and that means we can look for another copy of the same card. So this is going to be super, super good for us. And honestly, we can just buy a bunch of these. We get more copies in our deck. Because even though these aren't going to be free like our champion ones, it's still better to get this than another card. So let's buy this. I appreciate the explanation for your plays. Yes, I try to always do that whenever I think something needs explanation. Rush them down. This is giving us essentially 2 damage. 1, like it's buffing her up by 1/1. But since she has double attack, that's essentially giving us 2 damage. It's small, but it's something. It's not worth re-rolling. This would be fine, but we already have a trigger from our counterfeit copies. We already have our Nightfall trigger. So yeah, we can buy a couple more of these. Yeah, we probably, can't heal all the way up. But our consistency is going to skyrocket. All right, Jhin.
In carnage I bloom
That
like a
Predict
flower in the
is
dawn.
massive. That is so good for us. +3, please. I don't know what you mean. So let's get rid of Drop Border, get rid of Cloven Way, get rid of Shade Stalker. Now, Jhin does have damage to try to kill us right away, so that's not great. Since he has a lot of removal spells, once again, we're not going to open with playing Diana. We will play this first to bait out anything.
I have prepared something.
So yeah, they immediately open up with a Vile Feast. Now, while we probably could buff up our Diana, we still don't really want to get hit with that. All right, let's drop counterfeit copies, get more of her. Drop our Dust Petal to save 1 mana.
Dusk approaches.
All right, and then we should just be able to end right here. We can let that go through. But yeah, Predict, draw 1. This is going to be so good for us. So we don't see anything we want, so we're skipping. So essentially we're having the same luck then as we would have had before.
Brighter.
And we hit a Pale Cascade. That's what we want to see. So let's use up some mana because we're refilling mana when we level. We see a Diana. Perfect. All right, so the next card we play is going to make us level, but I think that's fine. We might actually be able to OTK
In the dark.
Swain.
And follow no false false light.
There's a chance. Predict is so nutty. Yes. Literal streamer luck. It's all skill. Now we just have to sit here for 5 minutes while we continually buff her up. So since we're being able to play this for free from our Wild Inspiration, our Hidden Tome isn't as valuable. Normally without that though, we'd be spending 1 mana on these. So we're having 3 extra mana. We don't see our champion, so we skip. Having the 3 extra mana normally would make a pretty big impact, so let's play these 3 more times. Again, we don't see our champion, so we have to skip.
Moonlight guide me.
But I mean, we're already at the point where we can end actually, so.
No more lies. Face your heritage.
GG. And we even could have pushed more damage. Why is your pale? Okay.
We speak, and they
I just joined for this quality content. Yeah, it's Diana's great. And Hidden Tome makes her even better. This is normally the way. We already have double attack. I think we'll save our reroll for the power. We get regen from Chosen. We get double attack from our star powers. I think let's go for Vampiric Scepter. It's not going to be... I mean, we're normally playing it for nothing, so it's... I think we'll go for double attack because one thing that could happen is maybe our Diana dies. Maybe she gets, like, entombed somehow. Maybe she gets killed, but she is deathless, so she gets resummoned. Anything like that. You get your Diana back, but your double attack is gone. So all 3 of these are kind of useless. We could go Vampiric Scepter because maybe we play her and for like 1 heal, but it's going to be like maybe 1 heal a game. Regen, we're already getting double attack. Like, yeah, all these are kind of useless. We're going for the double attack though, just in case it gets stripped from her, which is possible. Yeah, this is how I break the weekly nightmares. This is how I try to get them down. All right, so Feral Senses, this is another trigger we would use for Nightfall. We're already good though. Nature's Revenge, this would just give us like 2 damage, but not even because it doesn't have Overwhelm or anything. Mystic Meditation, normally it's not really going to do much. Pretty much none of this, everything we're looking at is, does this help us end round 1? And pretty much nothing here is really going to be able to do that. So we're going to try a reroll. If we could hit like Evolve, that would be massive. All right, no Evolve, Lie in Wait. So this is like maybe gives us 1 power. This gives us maybe 2 damage on average. This gives us a guaranteed essentially 2 damage because buffs her up. She gets double attack. This hits twice. So this is good. The Predict from Feral Senses was kind of good. I mean, we already have Predicts though. And when we play our card, we're just going to Predict again. So it's not really needed. If we didn't have Predict, then yes. Yes, it would be. But yeah, Rush Them Down. This is giving us the most guaranteed damage out of these. Now, if the adventure goes on longer, then these will both kick in more. But again, we're trying to just go for ending the game in a single round. Here, we definitely don't want to go for Reckoner. Let's go for Blackout. We might have to deal with a stun, which could suck. But let's, yeah, try to go here. All right, reroll everything that's not Diana. Could hold on to a 1 cost. Could hold on to a 1 cost so we don't get stunned. I think we will hold on to this just because it's the stagehand. They have stuns. We do have to be careful of the fact that we have the attack token. We have first action. I don't think it's a 0-cost Nightfall trigger because it's not a Nightfall card. Alright, they have 4 mana. They definitely can stun us. Here, since we don't have our other unit to play, well, yeah, we don't need our mana refilled. We'll drop this here.
Today you are Kingu.
Alright, I think their stun unit is still a 2-cost, so we might still get stunned here. We're trying to play around it as much as we can, but there's only so much we can do.
By the moon's crescent flame.
Okay, thank goodness they don't have it or they didn't play it. So here we can start our scaling. Another copy of Diana. Perfect.
Moonlight guide me.
We also have our Shadestalker, which does have draw, although we won't really have the mana to play it. Alright, Diana. Perfect. Perfect.
They tried to blind me with resplendence, but they could not break me.
Nope, you don't have to fish for a 1-cost trigger Nightfall for Diana. No, but we already have counterfeit copies, so we don't need the predict as the trigger for Nightfall. Alright, getting lucky so far.
Cloaked in
It is nice
silver
having the time trick as a little bit of a safety net. Also, this is why we kind of suck into Lysandra, because she shuts down this playstyle. Does anyone know if 100 Nova Shards auto-convert? It goes into 100, and then you click on a button in the panel that converts it. Spicy Toast, would you use Big Guns and Chemtech on Vhagar, or Big Guns and Ludens? I would still use Chemtech Duplicator.
Our light grows brighter.
Yeah, the 1 extra damage from Ludens is not worth getting rid of Chemtech for. Alright, so we have enough. We can
Night.
attack and end, and so far this adventure, I think there's only been a single encounter we haven't been able to end in the first round. Nice.
A full moon casts her light across the land.
So being able to cut a card is nice. Double invoke. Guess we'll go here. All right, let's look. So we do have 4 of the Crescent Guardian. We do have 4 of the Heavens Align. This is often good as a Nightfall trigger, but we already have that covered. We're trying to just cut the most we can from our deck that's not Diana and isn't any of our important cards, but we want to make our deck as narrow as possible, so we're going to get rid of the Heavens Align. Just because we want to make sure we're more likely to hit Diana. Alright, here. Pale Cascade with Farsight. Not bad. Treacherous Terrain. Let's buy at least 1 copy of this. So since we have a champion item right up here, which we want to get as many copies of our champion as we can. So even if it's a garbage item, we don't care. More copies of our champion. So we don't need the gold. So yeah, we'll grab the Treacherous Terrain, give us a little bit of survivability. Yeah, we can get a couple more of these. And let's go up here then. So this can hit our followers, can't hit our champion though, so let's go for the Maker. Now I'm not sure if they also have the stun card or not. All right, let's get rid of both of these. Double Diana in an opening hand. Fantastic. so here's our Nightfall trigger. Hopefully they don't have something to immediately stun or recall us, because we don't have anything else we can really play. We have to play Diana. This will be the one scary thing for Swain. He'll have something to immediately kill us, potentially. Like, he has stuff that can kill us at burst speed that we can't react to. So if that happens, we're screwed. But if it doesn't happen, we're going to be golden. Anak Unta, 155, thank you for the follow. So yeah, one issue is we're actually hitting a lot of Pale Cascades, which, I mean, it's better than not hitting one of our champion, but it's worse because we do have to pay for them still, so they're not free.
The moon
Which-
is our queen, the night, her kingdom.
One thing we should have just done right there is, since we're about to refill our mana from leveling up, we should have used one of these 2 costs. So that was a slight misplay there. That would have been better.
Moonlight guide me.
But yeah, the more Pale Cascades we have in our hand, the less we have in our deck. Whereas when we play the ones from our champion, we play it, it gets shuffled back, so we can immediately try to play it again. Do we want to hit another Pale Cascade? Yep, I guess. Yeah, I was one thing I was a little bit hesitant about adding so many because I was worried something like this could happen, but I was like, it'll be fine.
Our light
Hopefully it
grows
is.
brighter.
I think the Maker can also only hit followers.
No
I
more
think.
lies.
All right.
Face your heretic.
Now, they are an Ionia deck. I really hope they don't have their 2-cost Yasuo stun. But not anything we can do about it. Oh, of course they have it. All right, so we can't get anything to give us Spell Shield. Spell Shield is not one of these cards. So, Pink region. Pink region is the worst. We will hold off for now. They always have it. Yeah, sadly we haven't gotten Spell Shield on our champion. If we could get that,
Meet destiny.
that would be great. Yeah, I'm trying to think through what we can do next round. We can like try to wait and bait out more of their mana, but I also think that they're gonna have other spells to try to recall us. That's the bad thing, is like we need to try to stun, or we need to try to get an attack in, but if they just have the stuff to stop us, there's kind of nothing we can do. Yeah, it's the one downside. It's like, do they have a spell to stop us? How do you farm cards in this game? I'm not sure what you mean, because you don't really farm cards for Path of Champions. Because you have your pre-made deck, and then you just get cards as you go through. Do you have to pay for cards? So if you're trying to build decks in the other side of the game, then you can... Yes, you have to pay for them, but you don't use real money. So as you play the game, they have a bunch of starter decks you can play for free. And then as you play, you unlock stuff in your weekly vault. Your weekly vault gives you a whole bunch of like wild cards you can use to exchange to buy cards for a deck you want to build. And you have like duplicate protection currency called Green Essence that also lets you be able to buy cards with that. Also, there's a region or reward map. So if you really want cards from a specific region, you choose that region. As you play, it unlocks cards for that region. There's a bunch of stuff. So here, I'm worried if we immediately attack. They're going to stun us. I'm worried if we don't attack, they're going to recall us. Recall wouldn't be as bad. just because we can play another Diana. So we're going to try to play this to just bait out some of their mana. And if they recall our Diana, we'll just play her again, buff her up again. And they don't do anything. Okay, so we just have to attack. Normally when they pass like that, that means they have something to screw with you.
I will be heard.
All right, so let's see what we can do.
Our light grows brighter.
Okay, GG. Have you given Vi a chance yet? She feels really fun with her Relic and 6-star power. Yes, I've played a couple games of Vi. She's feeling much better. I don't have her at 6 stars, I have her at 5 stars, but she's feeling much improved. Alright. This one we have the most highest likelihood of playing. We'll grab that. We would love to see Spell Shield here, because we really need it. Shadow Totem, Vampiric Scepter, or Power Riff. This will help us be able to play her for free, which means we can potentially play other units that we might have to try to bait them out. So, sure. Shadow Totem sucks for Diana because your double attack doesn't work. Like, it gets its first attack and then dies. It potentially would be extra damage, but being able to play other units to bait out their attacks and then play for free Diana would probably be better. Shadow gives insurance for kill/recall. Not particularly, because they're still just going to kill our normal Diana, and then our ephemeral one will get one strike off and then die before they get the double attack. Like, it could potentially give us extra damage round 1, but against Swain, he has multiple cards to kill you round 1, and we don't have Spell Shield. So I think the most important is going to be trying to make him lose or spend mana before. They like disabling the ephemerals, though, don't they? They sometimes like stunning them, yes. Normally it'd be good for the additional Echoing Spirit cost reduction. That's true, but that doesn't apply to us because they're already free. Yeah, I think we'll go for Power Riff. There is a thought for either one of these, but I think Power Riff, specifically for Swain, is going to be better. Let's purchase healing so we're max health. And let's go into this.
Show them their place.
0 cost Diana, you can play her again if she kills her. Yes, and when we play her again, she's going to refill our mana again. We actually want the Dustbringer. We'll get rid of this. But yeah, we're happy to have the Dustbringer. But we have none of our champion. That's bad.
Such little life.
Alright, so we could also risk passing for them to try to play something, but I don't want to risk losing our attack token. We can drop our Dustbringer.
They forced us to choose death or the blade.
They believe that they are safe behind their walls.
Alright, let's copy our copies of Diana. I know that they have a 2 cost with Reckoner's Mark. Okay, ad break. I'm gonna snooze that. Let's not have that happen. I know they have a 2 cost with Reckoner's Mark that's gonna kill our strongest unit. Which Diana's going to get buffed up by 2, but she's also going to get buffed up by our 1 cost. Yeah, she's going to be our strongest. So I think I'm actually going to drop the Mountain Goat since we can play Diana for free.
Ready!
Okay, they didn't have it.
Find your own light within the darkness.
At least we have additional Nightfall triggers for her.
Cherish, Moon Sister.
All right, Diana, great.
Cloaked in silver light.
So here, we're going to play a Dust Petal to make this be a 1-cost to use up our spell mana, because our spell mana is about to get refilled, and that's all we have, so we have to be much more careful with it. Double Pale Cascades, not fantastic for us.
They tried to blind me with resplendence, but they could
No,
not
I
break me.
can snooze the ads sometimes. I can only do it so many times a stream, but yeah, didn't want to do it right now. All right, we need to try to get more copies of our Diana. All right, there we go.
Our light grows brighter.
So now it just comes down to the luck of if we can actually play enough Dianas to end this round, which we don't have enough for two Pale Cascades. So I'm going to skip. All right, we missed it. That is unfortunate. All right, another copy of our Diana. Great.
In silver light.
Yeah, this build, it does come down to a lot of luck, and so a lot of the skill behind it is just trying to give yourself the best possible odds to make it actually happen. But yeah, a lot of it is just, will I draw the right cards? All right, we don't see a Diana here. We don't have enough to end. We could do for a Pale Cascade for another round, but we're gonna try to be greedy. We're gonna skip here.
Our light grows brighter.
All right, we did not get it. That is sad. We are going to attack. Hopefully this unit can die.
I cannot turn back.
If it can, then we're able to end. We could kill their Swain,
Your heretic.
but that's a lot of damage lost.
I will be heard.
So I'm worried about them blocking with one of these two, but we can't really help that.
Face your heretic.
The one issue, though, is we don't have enough to end this round. Unless they kill this, which they're probably not stupid enough to do. Although, this is going to die at the end of the round because this has Banner. It has Fearsome, so 2 of these can block it. Oh yeah, they can't block with these 2. Yeah, that's true. So either they kill it now or they kill it next turn. If we didn't have this, I think I'd actually want to kill Swain since we're not ending. Although
Be heard.
it reduces down our damage, but we don't want him to be able to stun us immediately. How much damage are we losing, though? He only has 4 out of combat damage. He shouldn't get enough to end us. But he does have stun, the strongest back row enemy. They're going to get 1 free action next round. We're going to get our rally. We'll be able to attack. Will we be able to get what we need, though? That's kind of the biggest thing. Yeah, so it's like extra damage, because we're going to lose a lot of these stats, because a lot of them are temporary.
I will be heard.
I think we'll try to kill their Swain. Again, I'm just trying to think of what is the best possible option here. Let's try to attack like this. Okay, they don't block it. Not surprising. It's gonna die. They'll have 1 chance to play a spell, and then we can attack.
The young fight for glory.
Okay, they
I for
dropped something
legacy.
stupid. So let's play this first. Okay, perfect. We hit Diana. We are going to use our counterfeit copies to shuffle more copies of that into our deck, increase our odds of getting it.
Cloaked in silver light.
Oh yeah, it didn't actually die. Because it was temporary stats. Yeah, that sucks. So it's technically at full health. Let's drop our Cloven Way. Let's stun this unit because it has Overwhelm. If they attack, Dustbringer kill. We're gonna get our Dustbringer to die. If they attack, everyone can kill this. Alright, so they're not attacking. So the one problem is they are going to have spells that they can use.
No more hiding.
So they might be able to stop us with spells, but we have enough damage. Let's go for it.
Is this the death you imagined?
Okay, so we didn't get an OTK, but still able to clear with 3-star Diana. GG.
We speak, and they will hear us.
You should attack with everything so they block. I mean, they'll just block the units that we don't want them to kill, which doesn't do anything. We need those units to block for blockers to help us survive if they attacked. All right, able to actually clear with Diana. The Hidden Tome is definitely a nice upgrade for you. Wasn't needed as much this one just because we got lucky with the Hidden Inspiration, but still, even without it, some of those matches we wouldn't have been able to clear because we already were running out of mana. This makes 3-star Diana even better. When she gets a constellation, it's going to be insane. Oh, nice. All right, we got... Oh, we completed a daily quest. All right. Elder Dragon will be nice when he gets his thing. All right, I think we'll probably go for Vayne up next, but there was an ad that wanted to go through in this in between. We'll go ahead and drop that here. So go ahead, go to the bathroom, get a drink. Type 1 if you didn't get an ad. Just wondering. I feel like they've been missing a lot of people. Okay, thank you. I kind of figured that there was... Yeah, not actually hitting a lot of people. But yeah, some of you are subscribers. That makes sense. You shouldn't. Although maybe some of you got gifted. Yeah, subscribers don't get them, yeah. Got the previous one, though? Okay. Alright, everyone should be back. I want to try out Vayne. I'm thinking about... I would like to switch out Death's Foil, potentially, for Living Weapon when we get it. But Vayne is another one that likes the Lost Chapter, at least with her, with where we have her. So I want to try her out here. I think we're going to try against one of the 5+ weeklies. So we have chosen, Fated, Augment, all of these great keywords, which we can trigger very, very quickly. Jimmy Wong, thank you for the follow. Missed that before. Death's Foil, great because we're attacking so many times. So making sure Vayne doesn't get damaged. Great. And then Lost Chapter, this is specifically to make sure we can play our Tumble. I'll go over some of her constellations since we have a lot of it. So we're getting a golden spatula at round start if we have the attack token and don't have too many of these. When we equip an ally, they're given scout, so we can get more attacks in. Also, our golden spatula's random keywords. We have armed to the teeth, allies with equipment or attachments at 2/2. So again, giving us more stats to help us with those tougher challenges. This is also great. It gets our empower effect off way faster. Mana flow. I mean, yeah, get an extra mana gem. We don't have the 6-star yet. Really want to get it. As far as bonus stars, reroll in gold. And the big thing, like, yes, follows to acquire speed wraps, but the big thing, Tumble has Tear of the Goddess. So this is great because with the mana flow, we can play Vayne round 1, which means we can play our Tumble round 1. So having the mana for this is, yeah, really good. So I kind of want to see how this is able to play. We'll just quickly adjust the title. And I think we'll try to go for the 5.5 here. Just as another difficult challenge, but something that's a little bit different than Swain and Viego. They have their big units. Let's see how we do. Vayne would be insane with the new Forge Relic. Yes and no. Yes, she should be good, but the one downside is you're often switching equipment, so it's gonna be a little bit less consistent. It's not always buffing you up, or you might lose some of those stacks. Seat of Power is decent. It's giving us a lot of extra damage. We attack a bunch. Every one of those attacks is dropping a Sand Soldier. Yes, I think that'd be decent. Sharing his Carrion is decent. Again, though, we're kind of doing the same thing we did with Diana, is we're trying to make sure everything is going towards ending in the first round. Seat of Power potentially can give us a lot of extra damage. Granted, they're normally going to have blockers. And yeah, they're normally going to have blockers, and they get our strongest unit that died last round. So while it's not a big deal for them to get a Sand Soldier, it's actually normally just going to be something that they can benefit from. So I think we'll hold off. Sharing is carrying is decent. Line Wit can give us damage. Thing is, we have to play other units then for this. Doesn't really flat out help our Vayne. It's something we can potentially build around, but I think we have 5 rerolls. Let's try to see. Wild Inspiration, your created cards cost 1 less. Not bad. Bouncing Blades. I mean, technically we could use this to hit our own Vayne to trigger our Fated, but our Fated's already getting triggered. I think we can go for Wild Inspiration. Alright, Plaza Guardian. Ending on the first round is so boring, though. I mean, I think it's super fun, so I like it. Let's get rid of both of these. I think OTKs are a blast. So we know we're going to get our Vayne because she's our only champion. All right, let's go ahead, drop her here. All right, so we're going to... There's some different decisions you can make with when to use different things, but we want to try to get our Empower as fast as possible. So by equipping this, it triggers our Fated, triggers our Augment, triggers our Arm to the Teeth to help us make sure we can get our Overwhelm. So yeah, we can get our Scout Attack in. Get a normal attack in. And then get this attack as well. And then we can do this. So they'll have 1 health left. A little bit sad. Yeah, sadly, this isn't going to trigger like Fated or Augment or anything. So yeah, they'll be able to survive with 1 health. But we can just immediately attack next round with our Tumble, which will give us our level up, which will give us extra mana. Although, yeah, we don't have any equipment, but that's fine. So this should be GG.
Every last monster will be purged.
Beg your pardon?
Yep, GG. Nice. Ended on the first round is super fun, so you don't get cheesed. Yes, it is. The mana book is so good for Vayne. I think it should be. I think it'll be less impactful than on Diana, because often with Vayne you can actually end in like your first 3 attacks, so you don't actually level her. But especially against tougher challenges, it should be good. Capture, Reckoning. The one issue with this is most enemy units are going to have over that 4 or less power. This won't even kill them. So that's sad. I think we'll just go for the Ember Maiden, potentially just to capture their strongest unit. Like, it would die pretty fast, but we're probably not going to ever play either of the other 2. I mean, we're probably not going to play any of these, to be honest. Alright, support champion. Let's see what we can get. Volibear. Hey, look, Diana with double attack. I mean, yeah, we can go ahead and grab that. Time Trick with Brainworm is funny, but, I mean, double attack Diana that we can give Scout. Alright, item chest is solid. Solitary Monk to cut a card. Not bad. I think let's go here for... So, Trevor Snooze Bottom. I like the idea of winning turn 1 so I don't get destroyed by crazy units the AI have. But I really like the new nightmares that make you win different speeds. Yeah, I think it's good that they're adding some stuff in the game that does slow you down, so you can't just always use your champions that blast through immediately, and that's the only valid strategy. So it's good that they have stuff that makes that not possible, but if you can end in a single turn, then might as well try. We'll get rid of these 3. Condemn is decent. Since we have the attack token, yeah, we don't necessarily need Demacian Steel. Yeah, Condemn to kill one of their units can be okay. I wish my surname was Snooze Bottom. Oh, yeah. Alright, so here we're still going to stick with our Vayne, although Diana with double attack is pretty funny.
Monsters still lurk in Demasia's every shadow.
Stop eating or no more walkies!
Alright, so let's get one of these smaller ones first with our Scout attack. And then with our next attack, we can use our Condemn to kill Snooze Bottom. Do we want to kill other units? We're not going to have enough damage to end this round, so sure. Also remember, if we had her at 6 stars, every one of these attacks, she gets 4 extra damage. Which, again, is going to stack for the entire round. So yeah, if we had her at 6 stars, we would just end right here. Seeing how each patch, the relics and constellations are amazing, a truly new adventure using the new design philosophy will be awesome. Yes. Alright, let's go here. The one issue is, yeah, we don't have a relic, so we can't equip it to get the Scout, which is one reason why they're good to hold on to. You think the new Forge relic is good in Vayne? I think it probably will be.
Release them from their pain.
Because often you kind of bounce between a couple different relics. I don't think it's probably quite as good as a lot of people immediately think, because they don't realize how much you're going to have to be moving it around. Also, Death's Foil is very, very good to make sure you're not taking that damage. So it might not be something you use all the time, but yes, I think the new Forge relic is definitely going to be worth considering for Vayne. Gentleman's Duel. Give an ally 2 power this round. That enemy and an ally strike each other. So this is going to be only a 2 cost. Playing a spell is more likely to happen since we have extra spell mana. So yeah, this will be good. Always with the whenever you see a card, you're like, what is the likelihood I'm going to play any of these? Let's get rid of the Moonstalker. We're probably never going to play it. Yes. All right, so Vagabond. Yeah, if I had the new Forge Relic, I would try to replace Death's Foil with it. Let's get rid of most of these. And I think in certain adventures it'll be better, and I think in certain other adventures it'll be worse. It's just going to depend on how much damage your Vi is taking. So yeah, we need to just drop Vi first. What does this have? Fury. Okay, that can give us a little bit more scaling. Nice.
Gently, gently.
Because like here, we can attack, and if we didn't have Death's Foil, these attacks, Vayne would probably just end up dying. But yeah, we'll attack like this.
Purge with silver.
It is nice, though, to just be able to take out so many enemy targets. Equipping with, like, swapping it out for an equipment doesn't really matter, because we're going to need the scout. So we could swap it out if we wanted to use the other one next round, the golden spatula, but I think we're fine. We can just do a normal tumble here. Nice to be able to actually kill all their units, though, at the start of the game. Quite good. Have you tried Ornn with Vi's Relic? I haven't yet, but I thought that it would be really good. I figured that'd be really good. But that's one I haven't gotten to.
Waters, protect our prosperity.
Alright, so let's do this here. Since we're equipping ourselves with a different relic, we're getting that scout back, because the scout is only for the round. So we're getting a attack in, and we're setting up for another attack.
End their suffering.
Do you think 3-star Kate with rare relic available in 5-star? GG.
Expertly done. Now to root out
Do
the
you
next
think
fade.
3-star Kate with rare relic available in 5-star? Do you think a 3-star Caitlyn with her rare relic can defeat a 5-star? Yes, I do. Yeah. It's going to be something you'll have to be having a good run. It's not like it's going to be easy, but yes, I think a 3-star Caitlyn with her epic relic can defeat a 5-star. Sometimes it takes a little bit to decipher. When you slay a unit, reduce the cost of your next darkened unit. No. We're probably going to get a copy of this. Are we going to play it? Probably not. But having a copy of this will then cut it later. So by choosing this, we're essentially making that cut more valuable. Slot bots. Let's go for the shop. Try to get something to give us a bit more power. Okay, nothing there. Reduce the cost of spells in hands by 1. No, thank you. Also not really great. Sure, upfront damage, it's fine. Because yeah, we want damage for our immediate round. So here, let's cut the Widowed Huntress. So down to 24 cards, nice. Ornn.
Building a deck, are we? Excellent. I brought nails.
I think some folks in chat were saying they got lucky and cleared Lysandra with 3-star Kate yesterday. Yes. But then I've also heard other people that say like they have a 5-star Caitlyn and or even 6-star and they can't clear the weeklies. So it's going to come down to how good you are with the champion. Let's get rid of these 3. I want Ornn to be broken with a 6-star. I think he will be. Ornn is actually really good right now. Like, obviously everyone with a constellation still outshines him, but especially compared to where he used to be, he's good. He scales very well with epic relics. So Ornn is actually better than most people think.
Demons walk among us, masquerading.
And yeah, with the new
as
Vi
men.
relic, he's potentially going to be even better.
I'm stoking. I'm stoking.
All right, so let's equip this to get our overwhelm. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of an issue of them just scaling out of control. But if we can kill their units, they can really struggle. They might buff this one outside of our kill range, but let's still try to hit these, get some good damage on the Nexus. Yeah, we're probably going to hit this one with our Condemn.
Swift death.
Mountain.
Better get the force going.
All right, so let's go ahead and attack like this. So able to kill their one unit, get another attack in, maybe they'll block. Ornn and a lot of the equipment decks, if you can kill their units, they can very well just fill up their hand with just equipment and equipment-based spells, and so they can really get screwed over if you can actually kill them.
Wander off again.
All right, we do not have another equipment to attach, but this will level us up. Yeah, Death's Foil on Vayne does feel pretty fantastic.
Every last monster will be purged.
I mean, maybe Ornn's 6-star is he just summons 2 Rams. I mean, even something super simple like that would be pretty awesome. I think let's drop the Ember Maiden just to immediately capture that unit. I mean, double Rams would be really fun. All right, here, let's just immediately
They'll never feel the cold.
attack. Yeah, so we can attack, then we can use this to get a scout attack, which essentially gives us a rally.
It's hot.
All right. So this should just be GG. Nice. Two Ram like the train is coming.
Never done.
Yeah, multiple Rams is great. That's why extra damage, really, really good. That's why Spectral Scissors is so good on him, is getting multiple Rams. And that's probably what you want to do with Vayne's Relic. Not Vayne's Relic. Vi's Relic. You probably want to go for it and then also go for Spectral Scissors. So with your free attack, you also make another copy of your Ram. Although you could also use it with Corrupted Star Fragment. Yeah, I need to try it with Ornn. All right, extra damage is just so good because we get so many attacks in. Again, this does give us a lot of extra damage potentially, but with Overprepared, actually, it makes sure that we have a random equipment, which means on turns we don't have the attack token, we can still attack and get a scout attack off. So yes, we'll actually do that. Chamber of Renewal gives us a spell shield, so yes, please. Thought Ornn had Frostbite. He might have the Frostbite of, like, if a unit is equipped, Frostbite 2 targets, potentially. Let's get rid of the Ranger Knight. This is fine. The one bad thing is we do have to play Vayne immediately, so the enemy can respond with kind of whatever they want. The great thing, though, for these weeklies is Vayne, or like you always start with the attack token, so you don't have to worry about them attacking you.
Purge with silver.
All right, let's go ahead and kill this. Yes.
Hunt down.
Yeah, the death foil is so good. I don't know if we're actually going to want to get rid of it for the extra forge. I love the fact that even for these weeklies, we're just clearing the entire board, like killing 3 units round 1 consistently. Vayne is actually pretty good in these weeklies. I haven't really played her much before, but she's really solid. Honestly, for Ornn, they might just go with the thing they've done with all the other equipment decks of everyone has arm to the teeth. So the extra 2/2. Which on the one hand is a little boring, but on the other hand, it's actually quite nice. Yeah, so we'll go for the Shady Spectacles just to get our scout.
Every last monster will be purged.
Out of the way.
Huh, that's weird. So I was hoping we'd have an action in order to use our Gentleman's Duel while we were attacking. Apparently not. Here it would just hit their spell shield. But it would reduce down the damage we're taking. So sure, because it's going to buff up our health.
That old trick again.
Alright, we can drop our Diana.
The moon's crescent planet.
Let's go ahead and drop this here.
Night descends.
Alright, so sad that our Vayne died, but still GG.
The words of the heretic rang true.
Alright, so Vayne won't be able to block, but this will give us massive amounts of damage because 4 extra damage every single attack, and we're consistently attacking 3 times in a round. At least round 1. Yeah, we can do that. And then this gives our Vayne spell shield. I cost less, not terrible. Evolution, fantastic, so much damage. We'll buy one of these just so that all future copies we make will cost less. What do we have here? Honored Lord, shop. So we don't really need the gold, but I think we're fine. Again, I guess we'll buy one of these just for the item, even though we're probably not going to play this. And sure, let's go for a Devourer of the Depths. Finally, you're streaming again? Good to see. I mean, what do you mean finally? I've streamed every day this week. At least every weekday. Glad you could be here, though. Alright, so this Vayne is going to hit so hard. They might drop a Devourer immediately, though. But hopefully our Vayne is big enough that it's fine, because we're going to have so many keywords. Yeah, we'll just kind of have to hope.
Monsters still lurk in Demacia's
And we have Spell Shield. Yeah, we have Spell Shield, so we're fine. Oh, it's so massive.
Purge with silver.
Alright. Yeah, if we use our fish fight, we won't actually have mana, but it was tempting.
Purge with silver.
And let's go again. Alright, beautiful. So again, taking out 3 targets, doing a whole bunch of damage. Almost ending the game round 1. Almost. Well, I guess I miss you all the time. So I start streaming earlier in the morning. and I normally stream for at least 2 hours. Yesterday I still streamed for like 3 hours, but it wasn't much over that. So yeah, you maybe just missed me. Alright, GG.
Every last monster will be purged.
So yeah, Hidden Tome is nice for Vayne. It's definitely improvement over Lost Chapter, but it's not as impactful.
Expertly done. Now to
Fish
read out
Fight,
the next
it giving
one.
you a unit is in the Constellation, and for me, I didn't get that upgrade yet, because normally I don't play Fish Fight. Normally, Vayne just ends the game. So, yeah, I haven't gotten that upgrade because it just doesn't seem necessary. Extra stats, great. So we already have regen from Chosen. We would like to get a keyword we don't have by default. Quick Strike gives us another attack. We don't have Scout by default, but we do have our Overwhelm. This gives us one closer to leveling up, means we could level up in our first round. I mean, it's more damage. Yeah, I think this will be good, especially with all of our other effects. We're gonna do so much damage. Let's go for a healer. Let's see. What do we have copies of? So we have 3 copies of Fish Fight. I think we'll hold on to this just in case we need the extra removal. We can get rid of Kind-Hearted Recruit. And let's go for Galio.
Time to make an impact.
Also, this Galio has... Last time I did it, I got Shyvana. So I think this week it might always be Shyvana. Maybe? Yep, looks like it. It seems like every week they just kind of rotate one. Holding on to Ember Maiden wouldn't necessarily be bad, but I'm going to be greedy and try to just think Vayne can end the game for me. For me, with Shyvana too. So yeah, like last time they did it, it was always Senna. This week, it seems like it's always Shyvana. The amount of times I've played Fish Fight on Vayne, I can probably count on one hand. Yeah, since getting her to... Since her Constellation came out, I can't remember ever using it.
Monsters still lurk in Demasia's every shadow.
Alright, a solid like 20 damage there almost. We didn't make our... Oh, we didn't make our equipment Golden Spatula because we had 3 in hand. We already have Overwhelm. Guess we'll just drop this here.
Never again will we fall to Dragonfire.
Alright, let's... Yeah, get rid of both of these. I guess I should maybe wait for them to block, potentially. Sure, let's just do this here. Just for some extra damage. And then we'll use a tumble. So we'll level and end the game. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... Nice. Finishing off with a little OTK. Hate Shyvana because of that capture card. Right. Got pretty lucky that she didn't have that this time. That capture card is super annoying. Do you already have Kate level 30? Yes.
Expertly done.
I want Chosen by the Stars, but now I really want Epic Lost Chapter. Alright, so this feels pretty great for Vayne. Not as big of an impact as Diana, because often with Vayne, you're kind of ending before you level, especially for anything below like 5 and 6 stars quite often. But still feels out pretty good. Better version of Lost Chapter, so yeah, it just works. Definitely this is better, though, for, like, Diana, where you need it a little bit more. A lot of fun, though. All right, ad's about to hit, and that's fine. We'll kind of figure out if we want to play more. So get a drink or something if you need it. All right, what would we want to do here for Ornn? We go for a cease and desist. And probably still want to go for scissors to make another ram. And then we maybe want to go for Corrupted Star Fragment to eat one of the rams. This could be crazy. Isn't it too slow without Gauntlet? Possibly. Possibly. But this would just be so funny. Beast Within plus stack deck on Nico for big units. Maybe. I don't know if I really want to go stack deck on Nico, but I guess if you want to go for your full board, I think it works. Not sure if it'd be my favorite. All right, so I think we're going to try this with Ornn. And I'll probably just go into like a 4-star Aurelion Sol. Don't really want to deal with another 5+ star at the moment, so we just kind of did a couple back-to-back. But what we're going to need to do is upgrade one of Ornn's units. Like, give them an equipment, make sure that it is at least 5 power to make sure Ornn hits the 10 threshold when he auto-equips. And make sure that Ornn is leveled before you play him. Because what we can do is drop Ornn, he'll start a free attack. If he's leveled, he summons a ram with his stats. Spectral Scissors then makes another ram. Corrupted Star Fragment eats one of the rams to essentially double Ornn's stats. And then the next time we attack, we again summon 2 rams that are now twice as big because Ornn is twice as big. Ornn again consumes one of them. Could be pretty fun. Yeah, we only need 3 power because of Spectral Scissors. That's true. This will be a little bit on the slower side because we're not going to have Starforged, but I think it should still be fun. Let's see. Pretty sure I'm misspelling that, but all right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and grab Ornn, and let's just do a more relaxed Aurelion Sol. Don't really want to deal with... I want this to be fun. I don't want to be stressed out at all. What's your normal combo for Ornn? That is Death's Foil, Spectral Scissors, and Starforged. Did I use dyslexia and mess with the title? No, I got it right. All right. Okay, unlimited power. Sage Uwu, thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate the support. Hey, Spicy, how are you? I'd like to hear your thoughts on Kate as a whole, considering I'm thinking of spending my P&Z crystal on her. I think that Caitlyn is good. I think she's not as crazy as I thought she was going to be. I thought she was going to be closer to one of the best champions in the game. The Splash Bomb traps are a little bit less consistent than I was thinking they would be. She is still very solid, and the 6-star gives you a lot of removal, makes you feel much more like a control deck, and Yeah, it is similar to Kaisa with her 6-star, how it kind of really changes how you play the champion, but in a good way. I think she's still a lot of fun. I think she's still very solid. Not as aggressive early as I thought she would be, just because the traps take a little bit longer to kick in. So she is still good, not as insane as I was thinking. There's myself and plenty of other people have gotten her 6-star though, so I would try to maybe watch some gameplay videos of myself or anyone else and make sure you think it looks fun before you grab her. We'll probably go for Grandeur Plaza. It's like one of the best powers in the game. It's so good. Slow but steady. Do we have slow spells that we really care about? No, we don't. So yeah, Grandeur Plaza, fantastic. Let's go for that. So Swain with power overwhelming.
Show them their place.
Thank you for your extensive explanation. You are welcome. Yeah, a lot of this I'm already like... There's a couple of videos I'm planning on doing, further discussing and breaking everything down for everyone. And so I've already been thinking about that for the past couple days and just kind of trying to refine my thoughts on the patch and champions overall. We can get rid of Ornn. He's our only champion, so we know we're going to draw him. We'll hold on to the Combat Cook just in case we need... Like, we're probably going to need the equipment for that. That is kind of the worst thing about Ornn right now. They still need to fix his equipment generation. It's so terrible.
No one's the wiser. I will tell you of Ornn.
Yeah, it's going to feel a little weird playing Ornn at just 2 starting mana. I'm used to doing him at 3. So we can go for Catalyst. We don't need the heal, but sure. This will get the extra stats.
For the Empire. Make the Empire proud.
Alright, let's go ahead and go here. Goodness.
Your path ends here.
Damn it.
Legendary Grandis Plaza. When you summon a unit granted 4/4. And all keywords this turn. Discards the weakest follower. Okay, that's fine. We need to play our Combat Cook, and we need to buff him up. Well, actually, it'll be fine.
A good fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
Yeah, I just really need to rework his 2nd star. It's so annoying. And sure, I guess we'll just throw this over here. We're actually not even really going to need Ornn, are we? Yeah, no. Alright, unless they kill our units, which they could. This will just end. Yeah, probably could have buffed that up. But now we get to play Ornn, so
Stories untold.
not really complaining. We'll drop Ornn next round, and this should be pretty crazy.
The few for the men.
Alright, so we'll forge this up. We drop our Ornn, he equips this.
You wanted the god of the forge, you got him. I made this happen. It was so good I named
Alright,
it.
please work. Alright, it does. We get ARAM. ARAM. Then we make another one. And then we consume this one. Beautiful. Fantastic.
This is too much celebrating for my tastes.
Yeah, as long as they got rid of his 2nd star power and gave you a better way to generate equipment, that's like the main thing holding Ornn back. Cost 1 less. I guess we'll just go for Gotcha. Yeah. Alright, let's see. So we have Karma, Tryndamere, probably going to go there. Or Lux Illuminated. I like staying mono region if I can. I think it's fun. And then we already have Warding Stones. Yeah, this will be a good time. Alright, we definitely want champion item chests. Ashe or Ezreal. Both are annoying. Sure, let's go for Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Yeah, I think this is... They really did a good job with the Vi Relic because you really do have to make a decision. Actually, we want both of these. It's like, it's a fun relic, and it makes your champion feel so much more impactful when you play them. These impact puns are not intentional, but it's really, really good. But you're normally having to sacrifice something for it. Let's drop this here. So, like, for Ornn, it makes him great, but then you have the downside of not being able to do Starforged anymore because you can't fit it in. So it is solid. All right, so we don't have any equipment, so let's just use our catalyst.
The Winter's Claw.
Are you gonna make a tier list with Kate and Jace? I haven't made a tier list in a while just because it's so hard to rank everyone when like there's all the constellations that are throwing everything or like completely changing everything. And I don't have all the constellations. I can't test stuff out. So I haven't done one for a while.
Get up. Nailed it.
And I wouldn't mind doing one. I don't like guessing on my tier list. I like making as informed of a decision as possible. I just sadly haven't been able to do that recently. Yeah, we'll drop this here and we'll probably just... I mean, we could just end right there. Would they have enough to kill this? Probably not. Yep, GG. What build for Ornn are you using? So we're using the Vi Relic, the Cease and Desist. We're using Spectral Scissors, and then we're using Corrupted Star Fragment. I don't know what it worded like that. I blame the autocorrect. Yeah. Wrathful Rider. This would give us a equipment when we played it. This would be good if we had the other legendary power we could have grabbed at the start. Because Stormcalling gives us cost reduction for our Ornn. I think we'll go here. Alright, let's go ahead and get the item chest. Some cost reduction would be nice. Spell Shield. Fine, just to make sure they just don't shut down our Ornn. Always good against Aurelion Sol. Sure, we can go for Fey Guide. So Fiora with Unstable.
I would gut down the opposition.
Let's give it a Tryndamere. And yeah, we can hold on to the other two. Yeah, that's true. We're not technically Titanic in hand, so we would have to get a little bit more power on Ornn for them to count. We probably could do that, but yeah, by default, he wouldn't be able to immediately get that. What PNZ champ get the most out of there? 6 stars. I got a Crystal, and there's so many champs. I would say all of them are pretty good. Who gets the most? That's pretty difficult. Like, it helps Caitlyn a lot. It helps Jace a lot. I hear good things about Echo, but I haven't experienced that myself. I mean, Jinx just gives you double damage, and that makes her usable in higher challenges. Yeah, like, they're all really good. I think Jace's 6 star is probably going to be giving you a ton of extra damage. We actually need to drop our Warding Stones, so because the Grandeur Plaza. Yeah, they're all good. All right, so we can drop Combat Cook for equipment. Sure, we can go for Hand of Pain.
Fighting food and cooking evil. Switch those.
Yeah, the annoying thing with Orin is normally when you get a equipment, you then manifest a second equipment. And it's like, the equipment would have been nice before. Alright, so again, probably not even going to need Orin. Nope. But it's the start of the Aesol adventure. Pretty easy to start off. Finally. Did something just happen? Alright, let's draw one. War Mother's indestructible. One cost. Draw one, not bad. I beat the Ice Witch with the Ionia champion. Congrats. Let's get this one here. Alright, if we could get that awesome... not that one. Equipment one. We'll go with that for the survivability. That's fine. Opponent discards a card. Tryndamere with Reckoner's Mark is funny, but we're probably never playing Tryndamere. Probably. Flash Freeze, draw a champion. I think we're fine. I think we're good. All right, let's go for Tahm Kench with Duplicate.
It is my mouth into which all travels end.
I somehow can't beat 5-star adventure with Kate. Can't get it to 6 stars. That is unfortunate. Yeah, Lissandra wasn't terrible, and then the current 5.5 adventure is also not too bad. We'll hold on to Bone Club. I think we'll get rid of the Entrancing Lure. Do you have her Epic Relic? And kind of what build are you going with? Yeah, Explosive Entrance, Yasuo is great. Alright, let's... I guess just drop this here.
Did you wander off again?
Alright, let's drop our Warding Stones. Alright, so we can kill one of their units. And sure, we'll damage that one a little bit more. Got her Epic Relic and go with Found Fortune and Stalkers right now. You could try throwing on Guardian Angel. That way, if she dies, well, one, you can intentionally block with her. But then if she dies, she gets resummoned and triggers her Stalker's Blade again to do more damage, potentially triggering her her level up effect to damage the enemy Nexus. Alright, so we don't have our Ornn, sadly. Let's drop this one here. Sure, we can go for Great Hammers.
Could be nicer.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Excuse my impertinence.
I miss stomping Lissandra with scissors. Yeah, that was a good time. I think we'll buff this up, drop our Weaponsmith. We're just trying to get blockers right now for this attack.
This is hot, you know.
All right, let's kill these two. We don't want to lose our units, though.
Let me see that. It's nice. Could be nicer.
But it is a bit rough that we want to like equip our unit with Bone Club, but they're just going to be able to drop a capture.
Appetizers aplenty.
Yeah, Tahm Kench is kind of terrible for us. Oh, man. Because also our Forge is focus speed, so we can't even use it to try to buff up and save one of our units. I think let's drop this here. They'll probably capture this unit. Yep. And we can't buff it up at all. But it is hitting them pretty hard. Alright, so if one of their Tahm Kenches blocks this, it will die, giving us our unit back. And then they immediately capture it again? Oh my word. Ugh. The problem is, when they capture it, we're not getting the mana back we had to pay for our equipment.
Where there's a will, there's
Yeah, not great. Alright, I think let's drop this here.
Fight or die.
yeah, bud.
Oh, that's not good.
It's okay.
So they healed and... Alright, we're going to hold off. We want to use a gotcha to surprise and kill their Tahm Kench. Because we need to make sure he doesn't level. And we're going to get 2 units back. Alright, so we actually probably will play Tryndamere, potentially. Yeah. Alright, so we need to heal up a bit. Tryndamere with double attack's not bad, but we also just want to make sure we do okay here. Alright, so double Tahm Kench, how fun.
Allow me to observe.
Yeah, probably could have held these back as blockers. Getting a little tired. Always happens that as the day goes on for my streaming, I start making worse and worse decisions as I get a little fried. I've been playing Scissors with Kate because it triggers the star power twice. Yeah, it does work out decently for that. Alright, let's
A new energy source.
block these couple. Although I suppose it only deals 3 damage. I was hoping it'd be enough to kill like their Citrus Courier.
This is Darken power.
Alright, I think we'll pass here. And yeah, we'll drop our Tryndamere. And we'll just attack with him next round and end the game. At least hopefully.
A feast awaits.
Well, maybe not. Alright, it has 3 health. We'll try to kill it with a gotcha. This Tahm Kench is being a bit annoying. Or we just drop Ornn. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, I guess.
Good. Yes. What? Somebody, you're all in trouble now.
Oh look, lifesteal. Nice. GG. And we're full health again. Perfect.
This is too much celebrating for my tastes.
From the Diamond Vault I got from completing the 6.5 adventure, I got a Targon Nova Crystal again. That sucks. So Scout isn't bad. This gives us essentially a rally, extra damage. This, yeah, is solid. I think I'll go for the Scout. All right, let's go for a power. Let's go for Sharon's Carrying. This will be really good for the Grander Plaza. All right, champion item. We can go for Gangplank.
I accept your
That Tom Kench was rough, though. Remember, if you pass there instead of copying the follower, Ornn will still copy a weapon in your hand. True, that's... Yeah, it's a good call. That's one thing I'm not usually used to skipping with Ornn.
bounty bowl knows me name.
All right, we'll just drop our favorite artisan. Yeah, Ornn is like close to being really, really good. As long as I do a good job with his constellation, he is going to be awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and attack like this. Still no equipment, but solid. I wonder if you use the Vi Relic plus Gatebreaker in the slot, would the Gatebreaker strike trigger impact? Yes, it does. I have tested that. It does work like that.
My friends, though.
All right. So we could get extra mana. I mean, we still have this enhanced for Ornn to grab. We just need to be able to level. Okay, so this is actually going to be fine. So we need to level Ornn. So we are going to attack right here. This is going to do the damage. This kind of doesn't matter. So Ornn will be leveled. We'll then play him. He'll grab the Bone Club and end the game. And give us a rally with the Scout attack if we need it.
This is what good looks like. Somebody hold my beer. You're all in trouble now.
It always kind of worries me that it's not going to go off. It just sometimes takes so long. Yeah, it's definitely a slower Ornn build, but if you just want to do massive damage and end the game in a single attack, it's pretty good.
A job well done.
All right, Transient Lure. Getting some more equipment in our deck will be nice. All right, cost reduction would be good. All right, it's a little bit, at least one. Huh. Sure, let's go for Karma. We could drop our Ornn pretty early. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this.
Trust your spirit.
I just want them to add a Azir or a Renekton in the Path of Champions, but I don't know if they'll... Might just have the same deck as Nasus. Let's get rid of most of these. We'll hold in the one Bone Club so our Ornn can grab it. We do want Ornn to be leveled before we play him, but he is going to be able to get a Scout attack off,
Hey, Krabby.
which is going to rally, so... You know what? I think it's probably fine. Especially since we have the Scout.
Fine, I'm here. Let's get on with it. language.
So yeah, no Ram because he wasn't leveled.
You wanted the God of the Forge, you got him.
They'll put all the Nasus themed card in Renekton's deck.
Keep running, Kane.
Ad dropped.
Tenacity through trial.
Alright, so we're gonna pause for a moment. I really want to use Vi Relic on Darius as third relic. Feels so good, but never really played Darius, so I wonder if I should keep the Swain Relic for extra drain. Just waiting for everyone, especially since Ornn's about to get his big hit off. Don't want anyone to miss that. Just 40 seconds, though. Oh, it is nice to actually get a little bit of a breather here and then. All right, you all should be back. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Don't want anyone to miss Ornn's big attack.
Stand on your own 2 feet, and nothing shall move you.
All right, so we'll be able to get our scout attack off. And let's go and see if we can end in this single turn. One issue is we are going to waste some of our damage because we're going through their second life. But I think we'll be good with the impact. Yep. GG. Yeah, 3 rerolls will be great on Darius.
For my tastes.
Let's go for weirding or warding stones. Rerolls are really good on Darius because you want to be sure to get the right powers, and you also want to be sure you get the right support champion. You can have Darius be completely passive and just rely on your support champion units. And yeah, as long as you're getting the right powers you want, such as like overwhelming all your units, Trifarian Might, Rally at round start, like there's certain effects like that. The Titanic Wake. There's other things that are really important you want to get. All right, getting the start of the game, not terrible. Improving that, not bad. Spells cost 1 less. Sure. All right, so no other shop here. Let's buy 1 copy of this. Let's probably buy a couple copies of this. How much equipment do we actually have in our deck already? Not a ton. Let's get just, I think 2. 2's fine. All right, let's go here for Darius with level up.
Every army needs a general.
We'll hold on to Tryndamere, increase our odds of drawing our other champion. Yeah, this is fine. Expensive cards, but we want to have some of these in our hand. And yeah, I guess we'll just pass turn 1. Oh, Teemo. Great. Figures. Spicy, what other games do you play when you're off stream? Recently, nothing, just because I haven't had time. I am playing WoW, though, World of Warcraft. And that has a new expansion coming out, which I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing Space Marine 2. That releases in a couple weeks and looks fantastic.
I seem to have misread
So I'll be
my
playing that as well. Other than that, I just play a general amount of roguelikes and stuff. All right, nice. We can kill Teemo. We won't be able to kill Nora, but we could get rid of this unit. But yeah, this past... I mean, since the expansion came out, or I guess not expansion, but patch, haven't had time to do anything. Yeah, I was trying to get ahead on videos so that in the near future I would be able to kind of take some time off while while videos are still happening. Ah, that sucks. Well, we need this to get a strike off for our Ornn. Granted, it's not quite as needed anymore since we do have the scout.
Step lively. Portals everywhere.
Have you played Risk of Rain? I've played Risk of Rain 2. So I haven't played the first one, but I did play the second one, and yeah, it was good. Alright, so let's buff this up. Let's also equip this to make our Ornn cost a little bit less. We're going to get this strike off in order to level our Ornn. Doesn't matter if we burn the attack token, because we're going to generate another one.
Mine is the hand of Nox.
And this is going to be game.
Now this is what good looks like.
So you didn't play Risk of Rain Return? I have not. I think I heard that it was decent, but I just haven't really.
Fails. Aha, here comes my molten
I played Returnal back when that came out. That was fun. It is pretty fun how massive your attack is. And if we didn't end here, we have another attack lined up. It'd be even bigger. Ah, GG.
A job well done.
Umbrella just over here destroying his own arguments. Let's go for Catalyst. Just getting extra health for more sustain. Not bad. Yeah, that'll be nice. All right, another cost reduction. Deathless could be okay, but let's try to see. There we go. 2 cost reduction on top of our other cost reduction. That's what we like to see. What do we want to cut? We're never going to play Wrathful Rider, really. All right, Katarina with Unyielding Determination.
Ready for trouble?
Yeah, Ornn having his Constellation just to have 1 extra starting mana would be super nice. We're probably going to be able to end in the first round, although they do have the second health bar. Because we can play Ornn round 1 now. This will be fun. Would the relic that puts the champion in the landmark be good on Ornn? Oh no, we're 1 away. I thought, right. Just thinking we had 3 mana. Sad. Possibly. No, actually, not really, because Ornn has the play effect. A lot of the big champions have those play effects that kind of make that one relic feel way worse. So yeah, probably not. And we're not going to have the double draw, so we won't be able to play Ornn this round either. Sad.
Reporting in?
We could equip this unit. And yeah, we'll equip them. Hit them with a time and dedication. They're not going to be able to get a strike off, though, so it's not like Ornn can level. Oh?
I'll take everything.
Okay. I mean, blocking Katarina, we can't hit her back, so kind of doesn't matter. Damn, is it good on any big champion? Not really, no. Pretty much all the champions have a play effect. Like, Aurelion Sol is a play effect from his star powers. Mordekaiser is a play effect. Elder Dragon, his skills are play effects. Most of those really big champions you don't. I think it'll be good on Nasus. All right, let's drop our... Actually, we'll hit this with a time and dedication.
Now this is what
We are
good
burning our
looks like.
attack token, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think that landmark relic is going to be more of the
Hammer never fails.
like mid-tier or like mid-level champions.
Trouble now.
that'll probably utilize it most. Hey look, they survived our single attack.
No going back.
How fun.
Leave nothing standing.
GG.
Here comes my molten friend.
It's so much damage. That's the thing I love with this sort of playstyle. It's like you're just ramping up so much because every time you attack, you're doubling your stats. GG.
A job well done.
There's probably going to be some big champions that they release in the future that don't have a play effect that'll be great on them. And it can be good for getting multiple copies of your champion on the board. Alright, so some of these are fine, but again, we're going to try to be greedy. We were looking to see if we could get some cost reduction. Because yeah, like one more cost reduction and we're there. Hey look, one more cost reduction. So Grandeur Plaza is solid, but stacked against them lets us play Ornn round 1. So let's go ahead and grab that. And let's go for Victor.
I am but the first of many.
Imagine if Ornn's 6-star is generating an equipment each round and equipping a unit with it. That would actually be cool, yeah. Like, generate a random equipment, equip one of your units, and then forge all allies. That could be fun. Let's see. We want to be sure we get in our Ornn. We need to hold on to a equipment. All right, so we're just going to play our 1-cost Ornn.
What? Fighting is my first language.
I mean, Vi 6-star I think is actually going to be pretty good. I know it looks really simple and kind of boring, but I think it's going to give you a lot of power.
You wanted the god of the forge, you got him. Hammer never fails. Stand on your own 2 feet, and nothing shall move.
GG. Turn 1 Ornn is the best. This is the fun thing about Aurelion Sol, is you can just get so much power along your run that in the other adventures, it's kind of sad you don't get that. GG. It's kind of underwhelming. I want 6 cards to do something crazy. I think you mean the 6-star powers. Yes, but their design with Vi is that they want someone that's a little bit more simple and straightforward, and someone that you can get rewards with just from, like, no matter what you're doing, you're getting benefit. It's kind of happening passively. There's things you can do to make it be better, but even if you're just playing cards, it's going off. And yet you can lose against Perfected Mana Flow with Viego in the first turn. It's possible if they like high roll like crazy, but really not likely. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really care about most of these. Target an ally with a single target spell. I mean, this just doubles our Forge, which honestly isn't that big of a deal since we're already ending turn 1. But sure, I guess. Yeah, some good things here, but we're fine. Like, all we need is Ornn and we're good. All right, Miss Fortune with Perfected Mana Flow.
Sure you can handle me.
Miss Fortune is one that I want to be able to get her 6-star. Let's, again, get rid of most of this. All right, so we have Ornn, we have a spear, or we have a equipment.
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed.
So this should just be game. Like, we have Spell Shield. Like, I don't... it's going to be difficult for Aurelion Sol to stop this. We're going to have to just have terrible luck and not draw what we need at all.
Good. Yes.
Today I have the great fortune with Aurelion of getting Garen for free rally, then Aatrox, then Galio for another rally. Oh, that does suck.
Stand on your own 2 feet, and nothing shall move you.
That didn't give us an extra spell. I guess he already forged. It's only the first time per round, right? Yeah, the first time he forged again. Okay, that's why. All right, GG.
You're all in trouble now.
Yeah, Ornn got added like right when I was kind of stopping playing League, but I thought he looked so cool. GG.
A job well done.
Aesthetically and like theme-wise, Ornn is one of my favorite champions. I think he's so cool. I guess let's get Combat Cook. And Azir with Power Overwhelming.
Your loyalty will be rewarded.
What got you into LOR? I like card games. I just always stayed away from these type of card games because, ironically, they're all normally pay to win. Where you just have to spend a whole bunch of money on all the different bundles of cards, that is. And I didn't like that. So I never played any of the other ones, but then I heard that this one was very reasonable, and that didn't really happen. So that's what got me into it.
But hammer never fails. Good.
Turn 1 Ornn.
Yes. No need to thank me. It's no trouble.
It's like they're not even trying to play anything.
You're all in.
So you're not a League player? I used to play League. I played League when it like pretty much first came out. Like the second or third season I was playing.
This is too much celebrating for my taste.
Well, the thing I had a problem with before was having to spend money on cards. So you had to get cards in order to be competitive, that you had to buy all the new bundles, and then they would make those cards not really... They're like... What are they called? When they take it out of rotation or whatever. And so you constantly had to buy all the new best cards in order to play against other people. So not really the same thing at all, because the game is completely different. Because when I started playing this game, there was no PvE at all. If there was PvE, I probably would have started immediately. As soon as they added PvE in the lab, I started playing this game way more. So if I started buying bundles of cards, then I would become what I hated. We already have free attack, but this is just giving us 2 more copies of Ornn, but it's kind of useless. But sure, more copies is better. All right, Aurelion Sol with Power Overwhelming.
Naturally.
Let's honestly get rid of most of this. We need an equipment for Ornn, or well, we would like an equipment. It's actually not necessarily needed anymore. Well, good that we have the free attack regardless of our power. All right, please blow all of your mana. Thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Want to know about that one,
All right, so this should just be game. Damn, Ornn like looking like a kid packing for a vacation, taking literally everything. Yeah.
You wanted the god of the forge, you got him.
So many stars.
Welcome.
All right, GG.
You're all in trouble now.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun build. Definitely not saying like this is the best Ornn build, but it's pretty fun. GG. Yeah, 4-hour stream. Going a little bit longer today. I want to have plenty of stuff to be able to edit over the weekend. Although I do still need to get the video done for tonight. That has to be finished exporting and uploading. All right, pretty awesome. This relic, great that it works for Ornn, and still feeling really good. They did a great job designing this relic where you like having it. It feels really good for your champion. It makes your champion themselves feel much more thematic and impactful, but it's not necessarily better than other relics where you like have to choose it, because like this build makes our Ornn way more powerful. But we don't get the extra starting mana from Starforged. So we actually need to make a decision. And I think it's a good relic that's giving you a lot of power, but it's not, yeah, just crowding out all other relics. So they did a really good job here. Overall, nice. Very fun. Glad it works for Ornn. See ya, Carthians. All right, so our Emporium gets reset, or not Emporium, our Golden Reliquary gets reset under 24 hours. And I'm going to try to hit 6k Stardust. So if it gives me the option to get another Golden Reliquary, I'll do it. So on Monday, the next time I stream, we'll have at least one of the other ones, potentially two. So that should be fun. Happy with the ones we have so far, though. That being said, I do have videos I need to make for tonight. I need to get those done right away. So thank you all for hanging out with me for a bit. It's been a blast. We're not going to be streaming on the weekend. Got to get a whole bunch of videos done. But we'll be back here streaming on Monday. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. See ya.